Hello, Captain's Log, 20th of November, 2023. Oh, let's start with some Genshin. I could not sleep last night. I had to bake my light map. It takes 5 hours for what's on her. Yeah, so the light map takes 5 hours to bake. Because I had to restore from and rebuild the library like recently, it needed doing. You saw me try to do it yesterday and I lost a couple of hours of work because it was, I don't know, it was too much for my computer or whatever, trying to work alongside it. So I didn't want to risk that happening again, so I thought, oh, I'll bake it while I sleep. Yeah, great. And then my computer's constantly whirring up and dying down, whirring up, dying down. 5 hours. I barely got any sleep last night because of it. The joys of game development. I'm not complaining. What? Me complain? Huh! Of course not. My life is perfect, and you know, I never. Actually, it is pretty good. Right now, getting time to do this. I could never do this if I didn't have the time. Yeah, skills is only half of the equation. I think also having like an insane amount of time to dedicate to it is something else that you need. Why can't we hear anything? Oh, there we go. Alright, so weekly boss drops for Furina should have reset because it is a Monday. I love how my weekly schedule is determined by gacha games. If it wasn't for the gacha games, I wouldn't know what day of the week it was. That's actually true. Oh my god. Okay. Let's just take stock, see where we're at. So is it okay to do Furina, or do we want to start working on Charlotte? Because what I'll typically do is when they transition over from one mat to two mats, I mean, there's Furina's normal attack, but she doesn't really use it, to be honest. Yeah, she's already at the 2 mat stage. What about Charlotte? Charlotte's still on the 1 mat. Charlotte's normal attack is useful. Yeah, it's time to build Charlotte, actually. So we're going to give Charlotte some of these mats this week. The reason why is because the cost is double now for Furina, so we can get more bang for the buck, as Linus Sebastian would say. Yeah, we can get more bang for our waifus. I'm not going to finish that thought. If we actually just go for the half cost one now. Alright, so this is it. I literally just woke up. It should be fine. Is this a good team for doing it? Not really, but we'll manage. We'll manage. We will manage. In Paimon we trust. Where are you, little jerk? Look what, that reminds me of Home Alone. Look what you did, you little jerk. Look what you did, you little jerk. Ah, this is not the right team, is it? I hate these gimmicky bosses that give you little windows to attack in. Ow. What are you doing over there, you little coward? Oh, Furina can heal, can't she? I always forget. I forgot about that. Let's get Furina's healing on the go because, yeah, we're a bit low on health because I suck. Okay, now we can go for the offensive. Got no stamina. Gotta get sucked into this thing. Oh, I'm supposed to get sucked into this thing. Charlotte, do your stuff. Nice. Charlotte's pretty good, actually. Charlotte is pretty good. Ooh! I'm supposed to go through here, aren't I? Yeah, I remember now. I remember now. I completely forgot how to do this. It's so funny. Alright, let's go, Furina. Let's go. Say cheese, bitch. Oh shit, that's the wrong. I thought that was Coco. Coco, get your jellyfish. There we go. Alright, we got it down now. This down. So I wonder how long before my combat's this good in my game. Ugh! Wait, was that? Did I just get attacked by my own little creatures? It felt like it. Probably not. Pretty sure that can't happen. Oh! Oh, Coco, give us some health, please. Can we get some health? Can we? Can we? We can get to Furina's heal. Oh, now our ult comes up. Oh, this is going to be bad, isn't it? Are we going to lose somebody here? Not on my watch. Not on my bloody watch, we won't. Get off me, you bully. Get away from me. Ow! Don't you hurt my cock me, you bitch. Oh, I'm so mad. Okay, let's get Furina's healing out. It's great having, like, yeah, Furina's great. She's so good. 171 speed, Yukong. Need more speed. What? That's insane. That's a lot of speed. You really need more? How much does she need? How much does she need? Should be getting a speeding ticket. Should be getting a speeding ticket. Yeah, mine, I'm lucky if I pass the 120, to be honest, on mine. Yeah, I can normally get them just past 120. I don't know what my highest... I'd have to have a look, actually. I wonder what my highest speed is on any of my characters. Alright, show yourself, you big lug. Where are you? There you are. Come on, do your little belly flop, you little bitch. Yeah. Eat some Furina juice. Go on. Eat it. Eat it. All of the speed shall be mine. Oh. G-Force. Sounds like a risky move. Because you'd have to... You maybe what? How could you can't have speed and crit though, can you? Speed's harder to get than crit, I think, isn't it? How do you manage to get that much speed? And on Yukong, is that not a waste? Who would I put speed on if I had that much speed? Probably Sealer. No, actually, would that make sense? I actually didn't build Sealer with speed because I thought attack would be better on her. And the reason why is because my Silver Wolf has the speed, because then she can make sure that the debuff is on the enemy, the weakness is on the enemy by the time it's Sealer's turn, you see, that thought process. And then Sealer's just doing more attack. It's worked out. I tried both, to be fair, and that did seem like the better way to do it overall. Oh, come on, come on. Okay, good. I shouldn't have done that. I should have done Kirara's. Let's get some bloom action. Okay, nice. I think we can kill him. If we can't kill him in this phase, then it's all over. I can't. I shouldn't ever be allowed to shoot face in public again. Because this should be it now. Definitely. Come on, let's go, Kogami, come on, go. Come on, don't let him get up again. Don't let him get up again. Oh my god, why is this taking so long? I swear we killed him in this many phases before. Come on, kill him, kill him. No, he's moving again and he's not dead. Oh, I'm losing it, I'm losing it. Right, it's fine. He's not going to suck us in again. No more sucking us in, thank you, sir. Not today. I've had my daily fulfillment of suck, thank you very much. Okay, will you just stand still and let me hit you? You little shit. What is this guy's problem? You'd think he was like a whale or something. Alright, let's go, Furina. Oh no, wait. Oh no, that is my offensive. Yeah. No, that is my offensive. Come on. Oh, Coco, you can reach him. Get him. Oh, for God's sakes, I hate these gimmicky bosses. Don't you dare suck me in again. Don't you dare suck me in again. That would be too embarrassing. He's not going to suck me in again. He's dead. He's dead. He's dead. He's dead. He's dead. Well, if he would just bloody stay out of the water, he'd be dead. Are you kidding me? What is going on? He's dead. Come on, kill him. Kill him! This is taking way too long. I better get good drops from this. Oh my god, he's still alive. You better not suck me off again. Suck me in again. I swear. I'll be so mad. I think he's dead, he's dead, he's dead. Charlotte, get him, 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 get him. Oh my god, he's still alive. Don't even... Come on, why would you do your E-skill? Get him, somebody, please. Oh my god, that was so tedious. Okay. Yeah, that's probably not the best team for dealing with him, to be honest. Oh no, did I just leave without... Please don't. No, I didn't just do that. Can I go back and get it, or do I have to fight him again? Oh no, why? I can't believe I just did that. I can't believe I just did that. Right, okay, we're doing it co-op. I'll take Kokomi. I'm being Kokomi. We're doing it co-op. I'm not doing that solo again. Screw you. Match failed. What do you mean? I can't believe I just did that. I haven't done that in so long. To be fair, it's a new boss fight, right? It's only the third time I've done that fight. I just saw the thing and interacted with it. I wasn't really thinking. I forgot that you can leave without claiming the treasure. Ugh, whatever. Oh wow, this is weird. There's like a little lobby area for it. I've never seen this. Never seen this. Oh, two newbies battling it out. Hopefully I'm in with a bunch of whales. Hopefully these are all well-built whales. Well, Mark Coco's pretty good, so... Imagine my Coco's not enough to sustain everybody. I hope Furina's going to help with the healing. Oh, you fucking little shit. Where did he go? Oh, I hate this dude. He's such a prick. Waste my Coco's ult, why don't you? It's okay, I think everybody's health's looking good. My E-skill's on like 7 seconds of cooldown. 4, 3, 2, 1. Which one's Kaz? Nuvi. Oh shit, I forgot where I got in. I just wasted that jellyfish. Shit, I just wasted that jellyfish. It's okay, Nuvi got a bit. Nuvi got a bit of it. Okay, jellyfish is ready. I put a jellyfish there for you, dude. Waste my fucking ult as well, you piece of shit. Oh my god, I hate this game. Oh, we got him in one phase as a team. Look at that. Easy peasy. That's more like it. Oh my god. Yeah, let's remember to get the bloody loot this time. Yeah, I think one of those is the thing that we need. And I got a Dream Solvent as well. So not a bad run this week. I mean, apart from the fact that we're not going to talk about that. But I chose to do it twice instead of once. Right, thank you guys. Appreciate it. Oh wait, actually, because we're doing Charlotte now, aren't we? So actually, I'm not sure what she needs. I've not really looked at her for a while. Let's go to my pot of tea and see what's what. This realm will throw you out on the street if you talk to me again. Alright, give us the weekly goodies. We'll have that. We'll have these. Good. Now piss off. Shit, if you ever speak to me again, I swear I'll slap that beak off your face. Alright. Oh, our next reward is a standard pull. Okay, Charlotte, what do you need exactly? Okay, yeah, we do have one of those to give you. You can have that one, and then we'll make you another one right now. You need a lightless silk string. A lightless silk string. That's this. There we are. Now, isn't that the one that Furina needs? I'm pretty sure it is, but I don't think I have any. Yeah, I don't have any there. It's that or nothing. Go for it. Furina's just going to have to wait. Because we wouldn't be able to do Furina anyway, because she needs two. We've only got one. So it's better to do Charlotte twice now. Ah! There we go. Yeah, Charlotte's got some catching up to do. Who's on banner right now? Is it still Furina? Yeah. It's for more than a week still. Has shops reset? No. 10 days! 10 days! I mean, that was the main thing to do, right? We could try and get some more Dream Solvents by doing other bosses. I guess I'm fine to do that. I don't know. Let's do Child. It's just to try and get Dream Solvents. I don't need any of this stuff. Oh, I can't believe how tired I am. My nose feels a little bit leaky. Why do I never have a tissue in here? Let's just... I don't know whether health recharges when you enter these places or not. I can't remember. Okay, we don't have to worry about it now. Let's go. Okay, can we get more dream resin? That's not what it's called. Dream something. I forgot what it's called. What the hell is it called? Dream solvents. Breaking news. Skip. Okay, let's go. We're not messing around. Let's get this done. Drown the bitch. Drown the bitch. Oh shit, I might need Furina support. Swap mods, I said. Thank you. Oh, what? Okay, we'll be fine. Where'd he go? Little coward. There he is. Okay, her skill's not up. He's done. Don't leave. I nearly did it again. Where the hell's the... Oh, there it is. I can't be the only person who's done that. Dream resin. Dream solvent. Fuck. Ah! Damn you. I haven't done Raiden Shogun in a while. I've not done Raiden Shogun with this team either, but it could be a pain in the ass. I might do it though. Yeah, my game's still backing up anyway right now. I can hear it. Alright, let's go do Raiden Shogun. It's been a while. Bloodstains of Euthymia was about to be. We're a bit low on health. I don't know if we... Yeah, again, I don't know whether we actually heal or not. So let's just make sure we're set before we go in. Alright, let's go. Give me a dream solvent. Give me dream solvent. That's all we care about. Okay, everybody's skills. Oh yeah, this is a pretty good start. Oh, I hate this. I forgot about this. You bitch. It's this one. It's this one. It's this one. It's not this one. It's this one. It's this one. It's this one. Yep, got you, bitch. I wasn't literally the only one left. There was one more. There was one more. Could have been worse. Ow, ow. You're inferior. I know you are, but what am I? Oh shit, Charlotte! What? I was in. What are you talking about? I was inside the thing. Oh, that's not right. I was inside the thing. I was inside it. I was inside it. Why'd you do that to me? Furina! Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Furina! Give us the heals. Give us the heals. Shit, is this the bit? Oh yeah, this is the rings. Oh yeah, I forgot they'd already done these ring jump mechanics with this fight, hadn't they? I was thinking the one in Thingy was new. I thought it was quite unique, but I forgot about that they did it in this. Ooh, Charlotte's dead. Charlotte's dead. Oh, this is not good. It's not good. It's okay, it's okay. We'll get her back. I can't. She's on cooldown. Okay, we're on eating cooldown. Still on eating cooldown. Where'd you go? Where'd you go? There you are. Where are you? Where are you? Ah, you're done. You're done. You're done. You are done. Just die already. Just die. You done? There you go. Bye. Alright, give me a dream solvent. Dream solvent. Dream solvent. Dream solvent. Dream solvent. Dream. Ah! Hate this game. Stupid game. Okay, we'll do. Where are we at primo wise? Yeah, we can do another pull. Oh, this is the wrong way. I still think Inazuma is the best area. Samira was good, but Inazuma is just incredible. So if I do daily commissions, we can do a sneaky Furina pull. We already have her at C1. We don't need any more. But you know, why not? We can get Charlotte back now. Oh, this is going to be a hide and seek or some crap, isn't it? Just, oh god, yeah, hide and seek. Just get on with it. Just get on with it. Okay, yeah, thank you for that, Windows. I appreciate you copied that, but you didn't have to interrupt my freaking Genshin playback. Playback? Whatever, you know what I mean. Find all 3 kids. So annoying. Where's one of them? You call that hiding? Really? I'm just going to stand in the corner and face away. You'll never find me. Hey, I'm glad though. And you, God, you kids are so crap at hiding, you know that. If I can find you that quickly, then you must be bad. Because I can't find a bloody keg in a brewery. And then, if I remember correctly, the final kid's not even trying. He's just stood in the street or something. Is that him? No. Is she unrelated? Oh, she's unrelated, isn't she? Have I just started a conversation in an unrelated? You? It's this one, I think. You found me. Jesus, these kids. Do they understand what hiding is? Probably not. Girl, the colour of your dress is absolutely hideous. I mean, you're all dressed like goons, but... that mustardy dress. Ugh. You look dreadful. Is that where I need to be? No. I have to go from here. Okay. There's one of 4 commissions. Commission. Furina, help with the healing. Thank you. Speedrun healing. Alright, everyone's back at full health. Oh my god, I'm such an idiot. Look where I did that. Literally right in front of a statue. I could have just walked a little bit closer to the statue and done it all in 1 second. Whatever. We're not going to talk about that. I was testing my kit, okay? I did that on purpose. I'm not that stupid. Furina, you can walk on water, can't you? I always forget that. Let's swap to your offensive. Alright. We are speedrunning this today. Yeah, I want to get on with my game, to be honest. My mouth is so dry. I take these tablets that are just the wrong team for this, for these enemies, but it'll be fine. Yeah, I take these tablets for gout. Stop me getting gout. And they dehydrate the shit. I mean, it says on the tablets I'm supposed to drink... what is it? 2 pints of water when I take them. And, well, I take them last thing at night, so if I drank 2 pints of water last thing at night, which I don't even know if I could actually manage that, I would be literally on the toilet all night. And I barely got any sleep as it was. So you might say, well, why don't you take them on the morning? You're not. Well, I was doing that, but I take my other tablets for my migraines on a night time. And I kept, when I was doing that, I kept forgetting to take them. I know, I should just get better at remembering to take them, right? True, true, true. Yeah, I probably should, because, I mean, I don't know, I think I'd rather just take them on a night time and then I just drink a lot. I wake up with the driest mouth ever. They really do dehydrate me. I guess that's why they say you're supposed to drink water with them. I might be losing their effectiveness though by doing that, I have no idea. Okay, our next commission is just up here. So as I end this play sesh, I will go and get another drink because I've only got a little bit of orange left in that bottle. I just realised my camera's framed very badly. I don't care about you guys, leave me alone. I don't have time for you. Okay, I don't have time to get all the way over there either. Let's just teleport. Because I made good progress last night off stream. Sort of. With the bowstring I did. I got the bowstring sorted. It looks really good. It was a pain in the ass though. I also fixed one of my broken animation states. But there's still broken animation states I noticed last night. So I've still got to fix that. And like I say, I've baked my light map now, so I should be able to see what things look like a little bit better with the new materials that came over. Took 5 hours. and robbed me of my sleep. So it better be worth it. It better be worth it. Okay, that one's 1,000. I thought it said 170, but it's 1,700, so we're definitely teleporting to that one today. I think this one's under water. Yes. Yes, yes it is. Alright, it's fine. We can do that. Alright, I assume I need that. What do you want? Oh, Karari, you're useless. Is that it? That's it. Super speedrun today. Let's go and turn those in. I'm not even going to bother doing reputation because I've already got max rep, so it would only be for the extra Mora. Hang on. We'll have a look. We'll have a look. The only other thing I can do is build characters I'm never going to use, which I just don't know if it's worth it. I don't even really care about Battle Pass either. While I'm here, I'll do this real quick. I'll get me some of it. Yeah, I'm just too busy. I just got too much to do. We got Charlotte's talents up 1 level. That's the main thing. There's no events on or anything, right? Let me just check. Where was I up to with my building characters I'll never play thing? Candice. So we got Dia to level 70. It's quite low. She needs a ton of these. We could farm these for her. Yeah, we could farm those actually. We can already give Candice whatever we bought from the teapot, right? So she's now level 70. Oh, and she needs those as well, so we need a metric fuck ton of those. But she also needs these other things that are a pain in the ass to get. Yeah, they are a pain in the ass to get. So Candice is probably going to need to wait. I'd rather do Dia anyway because she's the 5-star. So I guess we could go quickly farm those. We can do... No, we can't do condensed runs on those, can we? No. Wait, what am I doing? Ascend. Show me. Like, I know where it is, but just this will take me there quicker. There we go. Oh, I know too well where this is since I got bloody Farazan. I had to kill this thing 1 billion times for Farazan. She wasn't worth it at all. I know she's an animal, but she sucks. It's a shame because she looks like Migu. So I thought she'd be good. But she's also a bit of a grumpy bitch, isn't she? How is he still alive? That's not right. Oh, come on. You little shit. There we go. Okay, we got 3. Let's wait for it to reset. How many does she need? 12? Oh my god. 12. What a joke. Kill these while we were. Transboot. Wait, what? Who knows that someone else would be so interested in them? Transport ruins. Well, let's keep exploring the remaining ruins if we find something we don't understand. Yeah, I know there's definitely something I haven't finished in this desert, but I don't know what it is. Let's keep exploring the remaining ruins, says Paimon. Well, that screwed me over there. I bet there's... Is there a puzzle here I need to do? There's something on the other side of that. Is there a roof here? Ah. So what's the deal here? Oh, are you kidding me? Is this the intelligence test? Oh, Kirara, you've got no stamina. Get some stamina. I can't go up there. Can't go that way. This is some bullshit. I can kill those, but I don't know what good it's gonna do me. Is this where I just was? Or is this the other side? This is the other side, isn't it? So there's one of those on each side. Looks like it wants me to go this way. There's nothing here. Oh, yes there is. Yes there is. Sneaky little loft hole. Okay. How does this help me? Go down these stairs. Maybe. Okay, that lets us get... No, we're just back at the other side of the wall here. There's another wall that won't let me through. All we did is go around the other side. There has to be a way. There has to be a way. Okay, let me mark this on the map. I don't want to do this now, but I need to do this. I'll mark it and name it. Ruin puzzle to complete. Question mark, because I'm not 100% sure, but I think so. Because Paimon gave me some triggered dialogue when we came here, saying about exploring the rest of the ruins. and I don't know, it kind of looks like... Yeah, it kind of looks like maybe I've not done this yet. I don't know. That's not the quickest way. Quickest way to get to our intended destination is to bring up her map and click on there. There we go. Alright, should have reset. I really don't need these, but I may as well. It's like I've got the resin, whatever. It is quite nice to take a little bit of a break from my game. And being that this is the game that inspired it, right, will eternally be my yardstick to measure against. My biggest inspiration. I don't. How are you supposed to get those? I don't understand. Are you supposed to be able to do anything with those or not? I've never been able to do anything with them. But it feels like maybe I just never have the right elements. Alright, there's another one. Ah, what? We run out of what? We've run out of resin already. I've got 165 primos now as well. Okay, well, I redeemed purple because why not? We only got 2 this time. But we should have 1 more run left. Yeah, 53. What we can also do... Let's go to this statue this time. Mix it up a bit. Live life on the edge. I might go get my drink now while I'm waiting for the boss to reset. And we can do a Furina pull as well. I almost did it on the standard banner there. Again, I've already got it at C1. I'm not trying to get extra constellations. Another Charlotte constellation would be good though. Yeah, another Charlotte constellation would be good. Obviously, if we could get Furina at C2, that'd be great. Because her C1 was completely outside of pity, to be honest. But then it did make me lose the 50-50 before that. Ugh. So I wouldn't say I was particularly lucky. I don't know, that was quite lucky getting a C1, like literally 10 or so pulls after her first copy. But I very much doubt that would happen again. But if it did, imagine all the power stacked into my Furina. Okay, I need to get a juicer. I'm still mummified. I feel like Tutankhamun here with my hydrated insides. Okay, what a lovely picture. I'll be back. I'll be back. Oh, fuck, it's running an hour. Also, I'm going to put my shoes on. So my advice to anybody who works from home like I am right now, does a lot of work in the home, however you want to describe it. My advice, I don't know if it's true for everybody else, but for me, I get more focused if I put shoes on. I don't know, it's like, I think it's because it's like a conditioning thing or something, you know what I mean? Like, I'm always wearing shoes when I have to get work done, right? Like throughout, you know, school you're wearing shoes, college you're wearing shoes, every job I've ever worked at I'm wearing shoes. I don't do these things bare feet. So when you're barefoot or sock-footed, I'm going to coin that, sock-footed. When you're sock-footed in your home, or slipper-footed. I don't wear slippers. I don't know. Like for me, it's like it doesn't feel like. It doesn't feel like I've got hooves. Do you know what I mean? And when I've got hooves, it behooves me to do more work. So I think that's how it works. So I would recommend wearing shoes if you do a lot of work from home, because you'll help you focus, and it'll make you feel like you've got hooves, and you'll get a lot more done. That's my advice. All right, it's free. Thanks. We've got one more run, haven't we? Just put some Jusu in my Jusu. It should be fine. Are you sure about that, Coco? You spent a lot of time with the fish. Well, yeah, she just looked like a mermaid, so she probably has. Ah, now my eyes are itching me. They haven't woken up. Sleep balls. Eyeballs, not the other ones. What strange dreams I had last night. He's done. Alright. 2 again. Blah. So that'll do. Probably for another week. We haven't got any events on, have we? Unless we get an event on. Yeah, it's all a bit dead in Genshin right now, isn't it? Oh, wait. Did I do this? Oh shit, no I didn't. Oh, there is an event that ends in... Oh, I gotta do this as well. Oh, I've gotta do this. Oh, are you kidding me? Here? I think here is where I need to be. What the hell?
Whoa, those two are kind of big deals. Hey, you
Yep,
two!
that's us.
Can I take your picture?
Nope.
Huh? Does she mean us? Why does she want our picture?
She probably just wants a keepsake, but if it's for commercial use, we could charge her for it. Oh god, that'll make Paimon's ears prick up.
Guess we better get used to the celebrity treatment, huh? Can't blame the fans for wanting a photo of their heroes.
God, we're turning into Furina.
But if this is for anything besides your own personal use, then we're legally allowed to charge you. Wait, what would they call it here? An appearance fee? Photo shoot fee?
Absolutely. It's just an honor to be able to photograph the Ace Adventurer duo. How does 1.5 million more sound?
Sure, that sounds fine. Hold up, how much did you say again? 1.5 million? Did Paimon hear that right? That's a lot of more for just one photograph. It's a little too much. Are we really worth all that?
Snap away, take as many photos as you like. This sounds good to be too good to be true. Yeah.
You guys are overreacting. This measly 1.5 mil is just the start. If you're
Yeah, didn't we
interested in
only get
working with me
like
as a photographer,
500
you could potentially be taking home anywhere
thousand
up
from
to
the
9
bank in
figures.
Lira?
Snap some snaps and stack those stacks.
9 figures? That's... wait. Every 1,000 is 3 figures, plus 1 for the 1, so 1 million, that's 7, plus 2 is 10 million, 100 million, 100 million!
Now you're just throwing numbers out. I have doubts about your sincerity.
Yeah, this all sounds too crazy even for Paimon to fall for it. What kind of racket are you running here? You planning on flashing a couple of famous faces to con innocent people?
Con innocent people? You took the words right out of my mouth. But you got it back to front. My goal here is to rid Tevat of everyone out there who's trying to con innocent people. Help
Oh,
me
yeah.
out, and there'll be a big bonus in it for you.
Whoa, back up a little. Seems you skipped a couple of steps. How did you get from photography to crime fighting?
Yeah, that's actually a good point, Paimon.
Well, it all has to do with an important problem in law enforcement that often gets overlooked. Target recognition. Common sense says that if Gardamex want to fight crime, the first thing they need to do is identify who's a criminal and who isn't, right? But what happens when a Gardamex mistakes an honest citizen for a criminal, or sees someone brandishing a weapon in public but fails to flag them as a potential threat? Then you've got a
chaos
huge
ensues.
problem. Think of the poor fisherman whose fishing rod gets
Oh,
mistaken
the
for
poor
a
fisherman.
spear, or the crafty crook who
My heart
carries
goes
around
out
a
to
metal
them.
pipe to club his victims with, but dismissed as a regular plumber.
Okay, fair enough. You're kind of making sense now.
Great. Okay, so let's say I disguise myself as a cat, or a dog, or a finch, or a pigeon, or maybe even a blubber beast, because why the heck not? So I'm walking around the city streets like an escaped amusement
How do we
park
know you're
employee
not one
and
of
a
those things
Gardamex
disguising yourself as a
How do
human,
you
though?
think it would respond?
Sorry, how do we get to amusement parks? A disguise, don't you mean a costume?
Well, that's cheating! A Gardamex not gonna do anything to some cute little critter. Also, what kind of blubber beast would even want to come to the city anyway?
Bingo! Right answer. Gardamex are incapable of registering cats, dogs, finches, pigeons, and, of course, blubber beasts as potential targets. Their image recognition system actually ignores them completely. It is actually fairly logical if you think about it. Removing all the near-zero risk entities from the target database boosts performance in most situations. But here's a quote from a recent report in the Steambird. Several keen-eyed thieves who noticed a flaw in the Gardamex detection systems disguised themselves as blubber beasts during the commission of their crimes. Completely blind to the would-be blubber beasts, the Gardamex made no attempt to intervene in the thefts committed by the gang.
Wow, so devious.
Wait, so this actually happened? And the Gardamex really didn't catch them? Okay, that's pretty gutsy, but also kind of horrifying. What if they get bored of petty theft and move on to something even worse? They could get away
So
with
we're
anything.
training AI now, is that it?
Exactly. And that's why we have to fight these criminals in the domain of technology. It's turned into an ongoing tug of war between their disguises and our image
Well,
recognition
Sam Altman did just get
capabilities.
fired, so I guess
And
someone's got to replace
Lapine
him.
Pauline, specialist
So
in
we've got to
graph
replace
adversarial
Sam
technology,
Altman now.
I'm determined to do my part towards a crime-free future for Fontaine. Currently, I'm in the process of collecting sample images. Once I have a large enough pool, I'll use that to develop a simple but powerful and highly accurate image recognition algorithm that runs on a small graphical processing module. Any clockwork mecha installed with this module will instantly be able to recognize people wearing disguises and accurately assess the criminal threat they pose. And, if all goes to plan, the
So
Palais
shouldn't we
Mermonia
actually
will jump
train
at
it
the
on
chance
people
Happy's installed
disguised
on
as
every
these
Gardamek in the city.
animals?
It's the
Shouldn't you be
business opportunity of a
cosplaying as
lifetime.
a manatee right now, and then we just take a photograph of that and train it data with that? And this all starts with you doing street photography. I think you might have some trouble getting enough samples.
Paimon's getting deja vu. Let me guess, you're a homebody researcher who prefers to stick to the city, limiting your potential sample size. And the reason you want to work with us is because we can go out into the wild and help you get all the other photos you need, right?
Wow! Right again! Down to the last detail. It sounds like the Ace Adventurer duo has seen it all before. What do you say? Join my project, become a graph adversarial technology specialist, and together we can expose every costume defender in Fontaine. Crucially, with your help, we can build a solid graph adversarial tech pipeline and take Fontaine's technology and law enforcement capabilities to the next level. Everybody wins.
This does sound like it's for a good cause. Forget tomorrow. We can't stand by and do nothing. There are criminals out there giving Blubber Beast a bad name, and that's something Paimon won't stand for!
Justice for blubber beasts.
And just like that, welcome to the team. Okay, take this. It's an image recognition sample collector. It contains recording and analysis equipment that I designed myself and comes complete with a user guide. I've already looked through lots of images from all over to determine.
Don't we have
the key
about
features of the
14
samples
cameras
I'd
at
like
this
to
point?
collect. All you need to do is work your way through the guide, get the pictures, and bring them back to me. Simple. Let's get this show on the road, everyone. We must win the tug of war against evildoers and score some big-ticket orders from the Palais Mermonia.
You take a total of 10 shots, which reset once per day. Well, I would hope that we have our accumulation of those. Otherwise, I might struggle. Just let me speedrun this all in one day, right? Okay. Oh, no, let me try and understand that. Wait. Oh, we don't have to find these things ourselves, do we? Oh, please, no. If we do, then I think I'll skip this one. What is that icon? Is that just a normal shop? Yeah. I think it's expecting us to go and get it. New goal in 14 hours, 35 minutes. Seriously? Press your friend's sample icon to gift samples. No samples are received. Staff wielding opponent. I don't know. I can't think who the hell uses a staff. Yeah, this is gonna require way too much effort on my part, I think.
Let's move out.
I can only think that one of the mecha things maybe uses one. Doesn't that annoying woman robot thing wield one? There's like nothing here. Fontaine is completely empty, isn't it? We've seen one dog which doesn't wield a staff. Yeah, I don't know that I can be asked to do this one. If I've got to go out and look for stuff. Even if I followed a guide, which I'm sure there will be guides online by now, I think it's going to be still going to involve looking for stuff. I just got too much to do. Shame, because I do like to do events. But this one seems a bit tedious. Yeah, and it's kind of frustrating to be like looking for these things. I always find it frustrating when it's like, oh, I gotta go and find this enemy type or whatever, and you know you've passed like a million. But then when it comes to like trying to remember where they are, there's just nothing here, is there? I still think Fontaine's like the emptiest region we've ever had. It feels incomplete to me. Even mobs, which are easy, right? Because they're pre-built, you just splat them down on a map. Yet look, like we've passed like a couple of slimes, a dog, and a couple of crabs in all of this time. There's barely anything. Barely anything out here. Who this? Fisher woman. What does she sell? Look at those. Not what I asked for.
Patience.
Yeah, I think I'll skip this event. It's going to be too time consuming. I just got too many other things to do. There's nothing else right now. Nope. It's me done for the day. Okay. Shut up, you obnoxious little thing. Alright, let's change my stream stuff over. I'm so tired. Oh, wake up. We have no choice. Game development, oh, that's new. Yeah, I think that's a new one for Kick. Alright. Let's get back into our Unity project. Oh, you can move that splash screen around. Wait, I just realised. Wait, what the hell is going on? This is the older version of Unity. This isn't the upgraded version. What is happening? What the hell? I upgraded this though? Okay, I don't know what the hell is going on. So did I revert from a backup since upgrading to the new Unity? Is it better to stick to this one or should we continue the upgrade? I don't know. I really don't know. Yeah, because this is using 2023.2. What? I am so confused. I know I upgraded this. I don't remember reverting. Maybe I did revert. I must have reverted from since upgrading then, so I need to do the upgrade again. The issue with that is I just spent 5 hours baking the light map last night, and if I do the upgrade now, I'm worried I might lose all that, and then it's going to need to do it again, and then that's another 5 hours. Oh, no. You know what? I'm just going to stick with this version for now. Then that's way too much. It's still doing something for global illumination now. I also don't like the idea of doing it automatically, to be honest. Why is it still doing light map stuff? How do I stop that from doing it automatically? I know there's an automatic option somewhere. Oh, it's that box there, auto generate. Does it look any different after the 5 hours it kept me awake for last night? Fucking hope it does. No, it looks exactly the fucking same. Yeah, look at my bowstring. Look at that. I need to fix the arrow now though, because the arrows obviously needs to be bigger. Just a bit. Love that bowstring though. What is going on in this? Oh my god. So if it's light map, then the thing is, when I unticked that, it stopped doing whatever it was doing, and maybe it needed to finish doing that. Like, yeah, I wanted it to finish its current fucking operation. I just didn't want it to do them automatically from this point forward. I want to stop the current operation. Oh, great! And now Unity's fucking crashed. Fantastic. Oh my. Are you fucking kidding me right now? Well, we just, you know what, we just backed it up. Let's... At this stage, I may as well just upgrade to the latest version, which is what I did yesterday, but I guess maybe I reverted from a backup before the upgrade, perhaps. I'm so fucking mad right now. It kept me awake for 5 fucking hours. It doesn't look any different. And now it's gonna fucking... And now I find out that it's using the old version, which is probably something that I did. I probably restored from a backup or something. But the crashing as well on top of it, it's just like, wow, I've literally... All I've done is load my project this morning and everything... It basically just feels like I lost 5 hours of sleep for nothing. And now I'm also further behind because I've got to do the upgrade again now. Now again, if I restored from a backup, that's not Unity's fault. But still, it's like I'm just mad, right? Because did I waste those 5 hours baking a light map that's just going to get deleted now when I do this upgrade? Because it definitely reimports, it definitely rebuilds the library when you do the upgrade, which is why it takes so long. So that sounds like it's going to need to regenerate light map data. So that's 5 hours down the toilet. Now, it wouldn't be so bad if it didn't keep me awake. Because, like, it was 5 hours while I was, well, meant to be asleep. But it did keep me awake. And so I'm super grouchy about that. But it wouldn't be so bad if I'm like, okay, yeah, but it was worth it because we've got our light map now. But no, I don't think we do. So that was basically just nothing, like all for nothing then, wasn't it? I think. Oh. Now my theory is, if I'm going to currently in doing, there's no going back from that now. In other words, if I'm using 2023, I may as well get the latest version of 2023 because, you know, I would imagine they are fixing bugs as they're going along. So in theory, this latest version should be slightly more stable than the previous version because they've found more bugs and had a chance to fix them. However, in practice, yes, it's like me with my game, right? I fix one thing and I break something else, and if the thing they fixed was something that I would never come across and it's broken something that I will come across, then that's a worse version for me, right? So it's like, it's still a gamble. But so It is what it is. Arduous. Like huge setbacks, losing an hour and a half, 2 hours of work, like it happened yesterday when it crashed. And huge setbacks like 5 hours of light map baking down the toilet. Do you know what I mean? Like, Jesus Christ, this is all just in the last 24 hours? Like, I still have to sleep. Muse was really shit yesterday. I had a great first two interactions with it. It helped me fix two issues. But then it misadvised me on the bowstring. I didn't end up using Muse's. Which didn't work properly, for one thing. And then it was telling me to use animator to animate the bowstring. Also said something wrong about child pains. I followed this YouTube tutorial. Essentially, it took me fucking ages to get it working properly. Like, at least that was never. Yeah, I think it's to charge that when you're basically just you're basically paying to be a beta tester for them, because it is not ready yet. And like, what, we're meant to pay for the privilege of using your unfinished right, or I would have been happy to pay for it if it was actually helpful. I mean, I don't know, right? This is only going to be my third day with it. But yeah, like my first day was good. It helped me solve a couple of problems. Seemed like it knew what I was talking about. But then, like I said yesterday, all of my interactions with it yesterday, it's like it couldn't be asked, and then it was just giving me wrong answers and telling me to use products that don't exist. Now maybe these are products that will exist, but either way, it's very good, is it? ChatGPT's done stuff like that before as well. Though I remember asking it when I was doing my AI project. I was asking it about what the hell was it? It was something like speech to text or something like that, and no, it was text to speech, and it was telling me that OpenAI has a text to speech thing that I could use. It just didn't exist, and then it was giving me links that didn't go anywhere, and then a little bit of the conversation, it was like, "Oh, I apologize for the confusion." They tell me to use it then. It's like it gets confused, right? And I feel like Muse is going to do the same thing. Yeah, I mean these large language models, they can be good. We're definitely on the precipice of something that's going to be amazing once we iron out the kinks. But it is way too kinky for my liking right now. I don't want no kinky language models. Enough distractions with anime waifus. Thank you very much. Oh my god, it's going to be one of those days, isn't it? What a great start to the day. What a fantastic start to the day. Realizing that my previous upgrade is gone. So I guess maybe I don't know, it was a crazy day yesterday. So much happened. I think I did restore a project at one point because things got so tangled and messed up. And I guess my backup that I restored from was before this upgrade point. Obviously it has to have been. But then I'm only realizing that now, after losing 5 hours of sleep to light map baking. Welcome to game development. What do? Like, what do they do? I imagine they lock down a version. I imagine the first lock down a version. Modified Unity to some degree. So that will be like a lockdown stable version, I would imagine. So I don't think they're using like any of this stuff. Like they're not, relying on Unity's upgrade. Because, see, this is the issue with software in general. Like Daz did this to me recently, right? In fact, I still don't even think I've had a fucking reply of them. Daz broke their goddamn decimator in their latest Daz. And then they don't let you roll back. And so it's like, it's so frustrating sometimes when like the internet, like that. So that's where like the internet upgrade thing can be both a good thing, a blessing and a curse at the same time. But it's the way that these companies run these things. Now, in all fairness to Unity, you can choose whatever version you want, so that's nice. But Daz, like arrogant bastards, won't even let you fucking roll back. So They'll break their own fucking product that you paid money for. Then they don't reply to you when you send them a customer services thing. And then they won't let you roll back. And it's up to you to like manually download these setup files and keep them stashed away. Which I haven't been doing because, like, to be fair, the last time they did this was like years ago. And I remember this isn't the first time this has happened though. Update them. They go with up. And especially if you're doing a lot of work, like, you know, it's a software that is, I mean, if it's software to organize your family photos or whatever, it's less important, right? But software like this that like people build careers off of, again, I'm not criticizing Unity now. This is more criticism aimed at DAS, and is anybody building a career off of DAS? Small number of people, but that's beside the point, right? But having said that, like, I rely on that as part of this, right? As part of my like game development pipeline, right? That should go away. I remember it said that last time. I just reopen it. Okay, let's just play it real quick. Make sure everything looks good. Shaders, right, okay. Okay. So here's my animation states. Okay, what we have to do, I remember how to do this. Windows being Windows. If I want that further than I can drag it, I do that. There we go, because I want it right on the edge. Okay. So, what should be happening when I hold down aim is we should see it go from state 6. Well, we know this is state 6 because we can see it. But let's just open my code up. There it is, state 6. Things are only happening once per frame now as well. Most part. Yeah. Aim 6, and then when I hold down fire, so this bit's working, should happen, which it is when we that transition up, but I'm not worried about that just yet. So aim and aim walk working fine. So that's good. And quick shot is working, which is that one, which transitions to state 7 back to state 6, and yet the core routine is called to handle the little cooldown on that. But this part isn't working. So I should be holding down, when I'm holding down aim, it should wait until after a certain amount of time. And I set that to 0.3. So if I search for 0.3, I can find that code. There it is. So this is the hold measure. Calc hold time is the hold measure. It's time since level load minus bow hold start. And if calc hold time becomes greater than 1/3 of a second, then we begin bow charge. So I guess my first sanity check is to see if that's firing actually. Oh, it's fucking doing it now. It's not always doing that. Okay, hang on. Oh, it's fucking doing it now. It's making a fool out of me. Okay, that's broken. Yeah, we've got a few broken things now. First of all, why is she aim walking? Secondly, when she bow charged this time, she didn't play the animation. And we've got a flooding of state changes there, which shouldn't be happening. Okay, let's see what's going on now. So right now she's in the wrong state, right? She should be in state 8. And she's in state 19, which is aim charge. I think she's... But she's not. Well, okay, maybe she is. Oh, you know what it might be? Maybe I don't have a transition. Oh, it is a new animation. Yeah, this might be a transition issue. Yeah, let me check. I think I don't have a transition actually from aim walk 19, so that would be why. Okay, that's easy. We can fix that. Okay, so we've got our aim walk, and now aim walk, the charge goes to charge in. Where's charge in? There's charge out. There's charge idle. Where's charge in? Oh, that one says aim fire charge. There it is. So why has it got a different name to what it actually is? That's kind of weird. Can I rename that? Yeah, okay, let me call it the animation because that's going to confuse the shit out of me. That's why I couldn't find it. CD charge. Yeah, we did change it, so it's probably got the old name. There we go. Now we can see what that is. So we've got CD charge in, CD charge out, and CD charge idle. It should be the other way around. That should go to there. That should go to there. There we go. Okay, so our aim walk needs a transition to charge in, which it doesn't currently have. So that one is state 19. And then we can transition back if the player cancels the charge. If we basically go back to, it would go back to aim walking. We could also go back here to aiming if the player stops walking. Now I don't know whether they can do that at the same time. Yeah, well, of course they can. I think I already have that one. Look, charge in to aiming. Ah, I do, but I don't have a condition on it. So that should be state 6. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. No. Wait. Yeah, I decided not to do that. Okay, this is wrong. Well, kind of. You know what, it's fine. It's fine. it results in different behavior, that's all. Like, it's basically, do we let that animation, because this isn't the charge, this is the charge in, and it's like, do we let the player cancel the charge before charge in has finished playing, or do we give it exit time? And it's really just a like personal preference thing. At this point, I don't care. I'll tweak it later. I just want it all to work, because like, yeah, there's just way too much shit going on here. Right, so charge idle, go to charge out when the shot is fired. And no matter what, that needs to have, and this goes back to aiming, but it won't go back to aim walk. Okay, so that needs to go back to aim walk as well. Aiming is if state is 6, and aim walk is if state is 8. Okay, that's looking good. Right, so we go from aim walk to charge, or aiming to charge. That's correct. Yep. And then once we're in charge, we've now allowed it to exit early, which is fine. That actually was a mistake. I wasn't originally going to do that, but whatever. It's just because I got confused and put it on the wrong thing. But I'm happy with that, actually. It's fine. And then it can only go from charge in to charge idle, which is correct, which should loop. And then charge idle to charge out. Or it can be cancelled. So we've got aiming. This one needs to go to aim walk as well then. So that one is state 6. This one is state... Oh, this has exit time. It shouldn't have exit time. Aim walk 8. That shouldn't have exit time. That shouldn't have exit time. Neither should that. And neither should that. Okay. That one does. Correct. That one doesn't. Correct. And these ones shouldn't either. Oh no, these ones do. Because this is the shoot animation. Yeah, these ones do need exit time. Yeah. I think that's fine. So this is no longer fire. I should rename this actually. It's more like quick shot. Quick fire we'll call it. That's when we tap our shoot button and we don't charge our shot, we get a different animation. So aiming, state 7, aim fire. What else comes into this? From aim walk. Yeah, state 7. Fire needs exit time. Fire to aim walk needs exit time. Fire to aiming also needs exit time. Yeah, okay, that's correct now. Alright, let's see what that looks like. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, interesting. We can't aim, walk, and fire. Okay, we can't aim, walk, and quick fire anymore. Huh. That's just not doing anything, is it? I'm gonna run it on 30. Give me my fucking mouse back. She's 8, aim walk. Yeah, nothing. It's not even going through. Huh. So we can no longer aim and quickfire. We can also no longer aim, walk, and charge shot either. And there's no attempted state change coming from our code. What the fuck? Okay. Weird. Weird, weird, weird. Where's that supposed to happen? Well, let's see. Okay, I know what to do. So it's like logic branching time, right? Because what I would have done in the past, right, and this is why this thing's gotten so messed up, is I would add a new set of conditions at the very bottom to make sure that nothing interferes with them, and I would look for these conditions and then set their states accordingly, which is fine, but the things can get out of hand pretty badly there. And also that's not a good way to branch out logic, right? So here's a better idea. What we should do now is trace back where the non-aim walking shots occur, and then we'll build the branching into that. That way we're controlling those two actions essentially from the same trigger point, which is good, right? It makes it easier to manage, easier to keep track of, easier to branch out. So the first thing we need to do is find out where our normal shots and stuff are coming from. Right, so normal quick shot is coming from here. State change to 7, aim, fire. So here we go, right? Okay, so this at the moment this just branches between charge shot and standard shot. Okay, so that was line 191. So let me just make a note of that. And the charge shot, okay, that's happening on every frame and it shouldn't be, so let me fix that. Okay, that shouldn't be happening on every frame. Are they both pointing to line 265 or are we bouncing? Shit, we're bouncing. There's no state change there though. Maybe there is. State change. Begin pour charge. And we're setting the animation state within. Okay, now it's trying to figure out whether I want. Wait, does that mean this void must be being called multiple times as well? So my first issue is I'm setting the animation state both inside of that method and outside of that method. So now I've got to decide whether I want to do it in the method or out of the method. I think in the method is fine. I think in the method is fine. Okay. Let's just back up this script because I'm about to butcher it. So we'll do it in the method. So if we find the other state change, which is... That wasn't a charge shot, though, was it? Wait a minute. Oh, no, is this thing... Is this thing bouncing states as well? Okay, it's doing... It's begin. It's 191, right? It looks like it's bouncing between 191 and 265. Let me just sanity check this a sec. Let me run it again. I just want to make sure I'm clicking the right debug messages. So this is not aim fire. I'm an idiot. No, that was aim fire. That was aim fire. This is where we were. No, yeah, that is aim fire. This is a different thing that I'm debugging now, which is aim charge. Okay. Oh, shit, I didn't want that in full. Clear that out. So. Okay, so let's do a charge shot. It's really hard to hold two. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I need to stop that from being able to happen. Okay, I accidentally hit... Yeah, that's fucked everything. I accidentally hit the roll forward button while aiming. Yeah, I should disallow that for a start, but, you know, we'll get there when we get there. Okay, it's stuck in a perpetual... Yeah, it would be because it's not meant to be like that. I don't know how she's going to get out of that state now. I don't have a transition for it. Right, let's fucking run it again. Yeah, that's... Because it's fucking hard to hold that button down. That button down and then grab a fucking mouse and a keyboard. What a pain in the ass. Mind you, that's easier than trying to debug with a keyboard and mouse. Believe it or not. For me at least. Okay, let's play focused, clear that log out. This aim charge I think is bouncing. Clear that. Okay, let's do the charge. Yeah, we shouldn't be getting a flood of messages in there. Let's just pause that so I can let go of the fucking controller. Okay, and we can sanity check this. So if we check our history here, the first state change should be... I don't think we... Yeah, we don't change states. That's correct. Okay. So what happens is we detect the trigger press. We don't change states. What we do is we start a timer. If that timer goes beyond 0.3F, we change the state to aim charge. This is what we want to do. This isn't, clearly isn't what's happening. This is what wants to happen. If that... And then one of two things, it can branch out one of two ways from there, right? When after the player's pressed R2, if they let go of R2, they do a quick shot. If they let go of R2 before the charge cut off, right? Before the charge warm up. But we didn't do that. We kept hold of our R2. So what should have happened is internally it would have waited 0.3 seconds and then it should have changed the state to 19. So that's probably what this is here. Yeah, so that's fine. We can leave that here because it is part of the begin bore charge method. So that's good. I'm happy to change the state here because it does make it a little bit easier to manage actually. But then it's bouncing. This shouldn't have happened. So our first issue is that these conditions triggered a state change back to 6, which is back to aim. That shouldn't have happened. So the easiest way to fix this is to put in a unique condition on this section here, because this is the thing we want to stop from happening, and it was hold time. So button hold time. Okay, so the way we do this is we say time since level load minus ball hold start, which is a time start, is less than 0.3F, meaning actually there is an easier way to do this, because I did toggle a bool called is charging. Yeah, that would actually be better. Oh, apparently I don't. Wait, really? I thought I did do something like that. Again, I wonder if this is something I lost when restoring from... Oh, it's called bow charging. Okay, it's called bow charging. Okay, so if we've initiated a bow charge, then we want to stop that state from firing. So that code that I just ran, I added, should stop that from happening. And I would guess that the bouncing back and forward is because the conditions are both being met. So they're both sort of fighting. So by muting that condition, which didn't want to fire, it probably won't run on every frame now. I hope. If it does, it means that that void's being called repeatedly and we need to stop that from happening as well. Okay. Okay, this is bad news. Let me clear that. Oh, I've fucking done it again. It's so easy to accidentally... Well, we could fix that now, actually. Okay, where's my roll forward? Button would be R1. There we go. Roll forward. Okay. If not aiming, roll forward. That should stop that from happening. Okay, let's make sure we can still roll forward. Yeah. Let's try roll forward while aiming. Yay. We can't do it now. Good. That's what I want. Okay, a charge shot. Yeah. We are in trouble. It's impossible not to press other buttons while you're doing this. Didn't I check roll? Oh yeah, I think I did. Well, hang on. Let me just reset everything. She's still stuck in. Okay, so we've still got issues. I am calling to the gods. Yeah, well, because we're bouncing back, we got some major issues here. So the hardest thing about this right now for me is trying to hold these two fucking trigger buttons and then I have to get a free hand. So I have to try and keep them held down. Try that if you don't believe me. Grab your PlayStation controller right now at home. Yeah, I got it. Hello, Badger Balloons. How are you? Yeah, try doing this and you'll see what I mean, right? Try holding the left trigger down on your PlayStation controller and then holding down the right trigger, which you're probably going to do with your right hand because obviously it's designed to do that, and then try and keep them both held down. You have to do that with your finger and then grab your mouse. It's fucking difficult, man. Okay. We're going to do it this time. This can be done. This can be done. Alright. That's Udon graph looks nuts. I know, it does look a bit like that, doesn't it? I don't know how people can I do that while holding? I just need to click pause. Yes, I did it with these hands. Now I can let go. Okay, that might be easier actually. Okay, so what should have happened, that's our save game, so that should be aiming, which is state 6. Yes, and then it should be aim charge, which is state 19. Yeah, that's so far that's correct. But then is it still... Okay, this was bouncing between a few different things. So this one here needs muting out, right? So we need to add our condition here as well to say... And we want it here. Wait. We already said if bow not charging. Oh, this is bad. Why did that bool? This is the one we just tried to mute. Why did that bool? Because we already visited. This is the weird thing, right? We set bow charging to true when we visited this method and set the state to 19, but somehow I mean, yeah, no, that's right, isn't it? Yeah, because if bow charging is false, only then do we want to set the... Ah, wait a minute though, wait a minute. We debug logged... Wait, this code is broken as fuck. Look at the structure, that's wrong completely. Right, we're false reporting basically. I don't think the state was changed. I think we just said that the state was changed because we didn't put this inside of this condition here. But also that should be like that, because this is our if statement, and then we should have another one of these here. So that might have broken it. Yeah. Because this is our first condition, right? And then we say, as a result, check the second condition, and then do this if the conditions are true. Both conditions are true. That is a little confusing, actually. I probably should restructure that because that's confusing. All right, let's see if that fixed it. And also, we were misreporting. We were doing our debug message inside of the first condition instead of both conditions. So it might have been lying about the fact that the state was being changed. You damn dirty liar. I to be fair, I programmed it to lie, so I've already got myself to blame. I raised my kids to be liars. What you gonna do? Well, I said they're gonna lie anyway. Might as well teach them to do it well. Okay, I managed it. Okay, it's still bouncing. Oh my god, this is driving me crazy. So it should go to state... straight to state 19 from here, I think. Yeah, straight to state 19. Okay, it's calling... Okay, we're getting somewhere. But it's doing this on every frame now. So when we call begin bow charge... we just need to make sure that bow charging is false as well. There we go. I'll put it there. There you go. If hold time reaches the threshold and the bow is not currently charging, then charge the bow. Okay, we now only get one state change per condition, which is going to help a lot. I don't think that's the problem, but I just wanted to neaten that up. If for no other reason, it makes it easier to debug. A lot easier. Okay, so now when we do a charge attack, we go to state change aim, which is correct. We hold our charge. I broke it. Why did that break it though? Wait, what? That doesn't make any sense. Oh, look at that. Oh, shit. Okay, I was using that bull for something else apparently. Oh, fuck. So I used that bull to indicate that the board charging process had begun, being the precondition for the board charge state change. So I can't use that to stop the other state changes from... Okay, it's fine. I need a new bull then. Because our board charging would already be true. Okay, if that's the case. So board charging was actually... Okay, I need to reword this so that it makes more sense, because that's going to confuse the shit out of me. A better way to word that is it's a board charge trigger. It's a trigger condition to initiate a board charge, and then a private bool of boar is charging is better to indicate whether the actual transition is occurring. So wow, I can't believe how many times we use this variable here. Right, so everywhere board charging appears right now, let me just copy that, wants to be changed to board charge trigger. Yeah, we could use either one on that one, but we'll keep it to that one because that seemed to mute that, right? Yeah, board charge trigger. Except this last one. This last one wants to be board is charging. Okay, begin board charge. Begin. I was wrong about that actually. Begin board charge. The one, yeah, and then we add the condition here of not. What was it? Board charge. Board is charging. I've forgotten what I've called it already. What did I call it? Boy is charging, yes, and boy is not currently charging. Okay, that should fix it. The other thing is I never did a reset on those bools. Hang on a minute. Shit. I do a reset on the other bool. I should have done. Yeah, so when I do the reset on the other, I should reset both builds at once, which is basically when a shoot occurs. So if I go to reset shoot animation, here we go. This should be like boys charging is false. What's weird, we don't actually do, this might be why it wasn't working, you know, because we didn't do a reset on either of those. We should do. So we should reset that, and we should also reset that one. Okay, because then we know we had an arrow. Where'd my mini map go? That's back. Alright, I don't even know. I don't even know what planet I'm on anymore right now, honestly. I'm in Nutsville. That's where I am. Shit. Jesus, I've fucking forgotten what we're debugging. Right, we're debugging the charge shot, yeah, because we broke it. There we go. Perfect. Yep, we did 2 charge shots in a row. Quick shot, quick shot. Okay, what about from the aim walk status? Quick shot, yep, working. What about a charge shot? Yeah, okay. We still don't play that animation transition. So let me get... But look at how much better it is now. Like, most of these things are actually fixed now. So we need to be aim walking. Oh, fucking hell. Now it's not even aiming. What the hell? Okay, we need to fix this. What is going on? Why is she in state 0? She's not getting a state change on aiming. What the hell? How could we have possibly have broken that? I don't understand. What? I am so confused. Right, this is a public bool. Yeah, so aiming set to true and aim states being set to 1. So this logic is correct, but for some reason the state is not getting past the animator. That's really weird. It's making no sense. I haven't changed anything about that though. How is that broken? Aiming equals true, else aiming equals false. I mean, I could put it in here. If aiming equals true, fire cooldown is false, and fire was pressed this frame. If aiming equals true, loaded arrow. This makes no sense. Game dev's so peaceful and relaxing, I know, right? However, I don't understand. I do not understand what is happening. Okay, so apparently we don't have a condition that simply says, this makes no sense. If aiming, it's not as simple as if aiming. Oh my god. Okay. I guess we could put in all the negatives for the other conditions, right? Well, at the moment, actually, she's just not going into aiming from state 0. So I guess I could say if aiming is true, an anim player get integer of state is 0. That's not how you do it. Then go ahead and do the state change. So why did I type that I'm player dot measure of state to 6. And then make sure I do my debug.log state change thing. I want to get the exact syntax, so if I want to wipe these all out at one point, I can. So I just want to get the exact syntax on that. There we go. Because I'll search and replace that in the future probably. Right, so where's that new condition I was just writing? God knows. Where was I? Here. This one. Okay. Let's try it now. This is absolutely crazy. But like maybe linked to the other bug that we have where we don't play the charge aim walk transition. It seemed to only happen after that, but it's weird. Oh, it's Alex. Hello, Alex. How are you? Long time no see. You still playing Tower Fantasy? What's new in the world of talk? What am I doing? Right, so aim. I mean, she goes into aim fine there. And she doesn't aim walk, but these were already working anyway. My issue, well, kind of, but then that weird little discrepancy there kind of screwed it up, didn't it? So I want to aim walk and see if I can do a charge shot. Yeah, we know that's broken. That's what we're going to try and fix now. I need to press pause without letting go of the buttons. Ah, why Windows? You take my mouse off me. Ah, there. God, this is so awkward. Right. Okay, so what should have happened is it should have waited for the threshold, detected the threshold, and changed it straight to aim charge, state 19. I've been enjoying mods. Oh, interesting. Oh, I might have to look into that. That could be fun. Feel free to share if you have any insight on that. Aim walking. So we were in aim walking. Maybe that was correct. Maybe that's when we actually started that. And then state 19. So this worked. This happened. But then did something interfere with it? Yes, this one interfered with it. So this one should need an additional condition that says we can either use is charge trigger. Actually, we'll do is charging false. That's what we'll do. Okay, here's what we're going to do. And bow is charging. Well, and bow is not charging. There we go. That should stop that from happening. Let me just stop that a second, see if that fixed it. So the state was being changed correctly, it's just overridden. Oh man, dude, honestly. So I decided to like improve combat in my game. I was like, okay, it just doesn't feel very good. I want to add some more stuff to it. So I added elemental arrows. So I now have fire arrows, ice arrows, and water arrows. And I'm going to do like a rock, paper, scissors element thing, right? And then also while I was starting to look into that and add stuff like that, I realized I should also do like a charge shot. So if you hold the button down, you get a stronger, more powerful shot. Jesus Christ, that was a week ago. And the amount... Like, I mean, I kind of knew it would be a pain in the ass, but like... Wow. Yeah. It's just... Well, look, put it this way. This is what my animator currently looks like. So this is my character's animations, and these lines are all transitions from one animation to another. And we're just getting started still. So, yeah, you can imagine how this gets kind of crazy pretty quickly. Gatio's Discord has a whole section for it with people making mods for the simulacras. Oh, I might have to have a look at that. Right. So we'll do an aim walk. Does she transition into aim walk while walking? Yeah, she does. Okay, that's all good. If we can just do a charge shot now while walking. Yes! Yeah, we need to tighten up some of these transitions. There we go. We can do a charge shot while walking now. Okay, I think that's everything then. Swap arrow types. Fire. Charge shot while walking. This is... Oh, that feels so good. And look at the bowstring, man. That took me a whole day to get that bowstring to do that. It's kind of shameful, but it's kind of true. I mean, that's not all I did yesterday, but that's mainly what I worked on yesterday. Oh my god, look at it. It's working. Yes, we fixed it. Okay, I need to see this in big screen mode. Let's play it maximized. Oh, and then we've got to add elemental effects with more particle effects. There's a whole bunch of maths associated with that because I'm going to offer damage buffs based on not only elemental strengths and weaknesses, but I'm also going to have an elemental resistance, and then there's also going to be a calculation on how much charge attack was initiated by the player, by how long they held the thing down. That's, to be fair, that sounds more complicated than the animations, doesn't it? It's actually the opposite. That's a lot easier than the animations because it gets tangled up so quickly with the animations, whereas that's just like basic maths logic. It's actually I actually shouldn't have any issues with that. Right, what I do need to do though, I need to make an arrow bigger because now our arrow's tiny. Because this was the only way to shoot before, and we can change our element and our arrow changes color. But now when she does that, it looks silly that there's a tiny little arrow. So we need to do something about that so that she's pulling an arrow right back. But that's, yeah, I'll get around to that. Yeah, that looks so much better, and I can change to water. Do a charge shot. Yeah, that transition needs to be a bit quicker. We need to tighten that up a little bit. Oh my god, this feels great. Yeah, and her mats on the bow and the quiver are still really dark. I don't know what's going on there. I need to fix those as well. Looking good. Oh man, it's taken me so long to get this. It is definitely looking a lot better. Yeah, why does that transition take so long? I feel like that's not just a transition problem. Ah, oh, she's not doing a... she's not doing a charge attack right now, and she should be. Okay. Let's see what's happening. Is it a state... Is it a state override thing that's happening, or is it just not setting it? Oh, she does it now. Oh, you do it now. Now I bloody look for the issue. No, I need you to get it wrong so I can find out what's wrong. She won't. She's like a real child. She only misbehaves when you're not, when she thinks you're not looking. And then when she knows you're watching her, she's like, "Oh, I'm doing my homework." No, you're not. I just saw you tearing the house up. Yeah, that transition there takes way too long. What would that even be? Yeah, I saw it jump from a few different states there. I think that's going to a few different states that it shouldn't be. And maybe some of them have exit time, which is delaying the thing. So while walking... No, actually, that one's fine. It's not doing it now. Okay, it's not doing it now. So it's in aim walk, state 8. And it goes to quick fire, but it's not even... It's not even charge attacking. It did when I stopped walking though. Why is that so inconsistent? That's so strange. What's causing that? Yeah, she's not doing it now. I'm trying to figure out what could be the issue. Let's have a look in my fire reset. Did our core routine from our previous arrow get called? Let's check the logic, right? Because this is our reset fire state, right? So we shouldn't see any other firing of arrow state changes after that core routine without calling that core routine again. So let's see what happened. We got a state change of 0, which is back to idle, which is a little bit weird, I'm not gonna lie. And then we went to a state change 6. Yeah, she's stuck in a weird mode now as well. There's something definitely wrong. So she went back to aiming. That's fine, I guess, but that could be a little bit neater. We should go straight to 6, really. Right, it jumped back to 0. So it seems to be bouncing between 0 and 6. Yeah, it's... Oh no, that probably was me going to 0 though. For reals. That time. Let me test that again. Right, she's doing it now. Right, now she's not. This is where it's broken. So we did one successful... We did one successful one. Oh, there's definitely issues still. So we did one successful one, which is this one, and then we tried to do another hold after that. So this should be back to aiming. 8. Aim walking. Yeah, because we were aim walking, that's correct. Let me just take that out so I can see that. And then we went to state 6, which is aiming. Wait, that's not right. Okay, yeah, that shouldn't have been a state 6. It says in motion should have been false as well, unless I did accidentally stop moving. Maybe that was supposed to happen. Maybe that's what breaks it, is bouncing back from aim walk to idle. State 6. Ha, this one's gonna be hard to find, I think. Like, okay, first of all, well, let's find out what's happening now, right? This one's easier to debug, right? Because she's stuck in a state right now she's not supposed to be in. Yeah, she's not supposed to be in that state right now. So where is she? Yeah, she's stuck in a quick fire animation. Is it because she has no transition from here to idle? Yeah, I think it is. Okay, so that's an easy fix. So let's make sure she has a transition from there to idle. That's an easy fix actually. Where the hell is idle among all this? It's the orange one. Thank God. Okay, so quick fire into idle if state becomes 0. Okay, that should fix that. And quickfire wants exit time. Yes, correct. Okay, that should fix that at least. Okay, let's... How am I going to fix this one? I don't really know what's happening. I feel like I can get it to trigger though by sort of alternating between aim walk and standard aim. So she'll do a charge attack from idle easy. She'll do a charge attack from aim walk easy, but that's broken as fuck, you know. It shouldn't take that long. There's some weird bouncing or something happening there. Let me see that again. So we're aiming, let's clear the log. Do that. Shit, I didn't mean to press that. Okay, I want my log clear. Start walking, aim walk, that's correct. The transition needs to be a bit quicker though. Do the charge attack. Oh, she always behaves herself when I I swear she's like a real child. Every time I start monitoring her so I can see where she's going wrong, she's like, oh, I'm going to do it right now. She's a bitch, I swear to God. How am I supposed to fix you if you don't show me where you're going wrong? Oh my God. I don't even know where to start. She's a lot better, but it's still not right. Yeah, there she took ages, so there it went weird. And now she's stuck in a state again. So what the fuck, man? But she went from, let me guess, is she in state 0? Yeah, again, it's the same as before. She doesn't have... Fuck off. She doesn't have a transition back to idle from here. So that's an easy fix. Because you wouldn't expect that she'd need one, right? Because you would expect it to go back to aiming. But I guess the player can sort of like get back to the idle state pretty quickly. So it never branches back out to aiming. I suppose one way to fix that would not to be put to not put a state check on the aiming transition, the return to aiming transition. Because you almost treat it as like a point of return, right? Like a reset transition. Captain Copium, okay, I have done my Copium math. Before the Hanabi banner leaves, I'll be able to gather 153 passes, is that? Is that supposed to say passes? Maybe I might get Huncho since I have nearly enough for fall safe? Fail safe. My screen, my second screen's really small, I can't read that. Enough for fail safe. Yeah, it does say fail safe. Tough decision. Yes, it is. It is. Yeah, I think I've decided now, but I think it's too late for me. I think I've decided now that because we've got so long between Hanabi, I would actually quite like a wow, but I don't think I'm going to make it in time. I don't think I'm going to have enough pulls. But I am pulling on her banner again, so we'll see what happens, I guess. Yeah, so whenever you do it the first time, she takes too long to get to it, and I think she's going to the wrong state changes. So let's see what happened. Wait, that can't be right. Wait, what? She went from aim walk straight into aim charge. Oh, I bet one of these animations has exit time on it or something. So let me check aim walk to aim charge. I bet I've got exit time on it and I don't want exit time. So aim walk. Yep, there it is. There's my offender. Okay, that should fix that. Yeah, I accidentally left exit time on. Should I risk it? I don't know. I don't wanna be responsible, man. The thing is, if you can't guarantee the 50-50, you know what I mean, then it can cost you, what is it, 180 worst case scenario, 180 pulls to get the character that you need. So the chance, I'm guessing you won't be able to do that. But having said that, that's where I was at with Kafka, right? On the last day of Kafka's banner. But to be fair, at that point I was starting to have doubts about Fu Xuan, I'll be honest. And so I thought, well, maybe Fushuan doesn't make much sense because maybe a full quantum team doesn't really make sense, and I really want Kafka. Let's just get Kafka. And I might still end up getting Fushuan. But yeah, I threw away my guaranteed Fushuan for a 50-50 Fushuan. Now, luckily, it worked out and I won the 50-50. But if I had lost that 50-50, I probably could have got her anyway because I ended up getting a light corn as well, so I probably still could have got her. But yeah, do your maths and make sure, because obviously you're going to be sad if you're stuck without a Hanabi. Imagine like losing your 50-50 to Sampo or something. Oh, wait, that can't happen. Who's the worst 5-star? Japard. Imagine losing your 50-50 to Japard. Going for Hanabi. Imagine that. Oh, you want to be prepared for that. Always prepare for the worst. That would be my advice. Okay, so this should look a lot better now. Yeah. Oh, it didn't do it the second time around. Yeah, it's not doing it now. I don't know why though. I have 97 days of Express Pass left. Is that the expensive Battle Pass? Wait, 97 of Express... Oh, is that the daily? The daily gems? Jades? Yeah, don't you only get like... Because isn't it the same as Genshin? You get like... I can't remember. You get 90 a day, don't you? So even with the... I know in Genshin, you're 10 Primo Gems short from getting a pull every day when you do commissions and you log in to get your daily things. And when you calculate that over the course of a month, I think it ends up being like an additional 20 pulls a month. Which is, it helps, but it's not, you know, it's nowhere near 180, is it? So, but then yeah, there's normally like extra event ones. You can always get extra ones from places here and there. This is why they do it though. They do it so you can't fully plan it. You never really know how many you're getting, and that's why they do it, the bastards. And it also depends on how, like, it sounds like you're not completely free to play. Are you like me, where if you're a little short, you don't mind swiping a little bit? Because that's what I normally do. But I kind of have, like, I think it depends on the character. But yeah, I'll kind of set, like, a limit for myself where I'm like, okay, I would be willing to spend X amount for this character. And then if I can't do it within that, you know, if I can't guarantee it for that amount with all the other stuff, then yeah, I'll reassess. I'll be like, okay, I don't think it's worth going higher than that or whatever. That's how I do it. But I don't know whether you're happy to swipe if you're a little short, because sometimes it's only like a 10 pull or something in there, and then, you know, if you think she's worth paying for a 10 pull, then yeah, it sounds like you do the same as me. Yeah, that's another thing I would recommend. So what I usually do is I look at the worst case scenario and then I say, okay, there's no way I can do this with just daily gems. So then the next cheapest way is Battle Pass. Now I don't know if you're doing Battle Pass or not, but then I look and I'll think, would I be happy to pay for a Battle Pass? And normally the answer is yes, and that's an extra 10 or whatever. And then I'll factor that into the calculation and I'll be like, okay, guess what? I'm still not able to guarantee. But here's the thing, right? Then you know that, okay, how short would I be? and how much would that cost to make up. So then I'll calculate that and I'll be like, okay, that's going to cost me, let's say 30 quid. So then the question is, okay, do I think she's worth paying 30 quid in the absolute worst case scenario? If the answer is yes, go right ahead. If the answer is no, then maybe you want to wait and see what happens, is my recommendation. But you can't, because you're trying to figure out whether you've got to pull characters earlier, right? That's the thing. Yeah, I know it's tempting, but you're probably better off not. Like I say, unless you do your maths like I just said, and you're like, okay, this means, you know, it would cost this much in the worst case scenario. Is she worth swiping that much? If the answer is yes, then you're okay, right? But the last thing you want to do is be caught off guard, right? The last thing you want to do is blow all your savings, and then she comes around and you're like, oh shit, I lost the 50. And like, you know, I imagine this is most players. Most players don't really think too deeply about it, and they just go in and then they're like, oh shit, it's going to cost me like 100 quid to get her now. And like, yeah, you don't want to find yourself in that situation, because that can start stacking up pretty quick, right? Yeah, so I try to sort of cover all bases. And the good thing about calculating the worst case scenario is it's very rarely the worst case scenario, right? But yeah, that's why I had to skip Mimi in Tower of Fantasy, because her worst case scenario was just too much money for me. And I was like, I do want her, but I don't want her that much. So I never got my Mimi, but I think she's getting a rerun soon. So I'll probably just get her this time around. Read my math, see if it's sound or not. 84 plus 20, the 10 we get every update, 2,925 jades from every weekly sim. Yeah, simulated universe, yeah, sounds good. 10 passes. Those 10 we get every update, are you including the... Yeah, you're including compensation then in that, I assume. Jades from every weekly simulated universe, passes from all of the memory of chaoses. Are you sure you're going to pass them all though? Usually has 10 passes worth of jades plus 12 passes from pass equals 164 passes. I have no passes right now. Oh, I didn't count that. 168 then. Yeah, so you might get a few extra there. If you're really desperate, you could get the extra. I know it's breadcrumbs, but you could do you do the login? The login check. You can get a few from that, but not many. If you're asking me, does that sound right? Does your calculation sound right? Yeah, I think it sounds right. But I obviously can't tell you whether your cost is going to be worth it or not. Whatever the worst case cost would be. Oh no, we have a floating tree I need to fix. That's not right, is it? Okay, we'll bring that down at some point. Right now I'm at 65 pity. Oh, 67 pity. So far I haven't gotten any past 85 passes, so let's assume every 5-star comes at 80. Yeah, I think Silver Wolf is the one who made me go the furthest, and I think she came at around 86. But everybody else sort of comes around between 75 and 80. But you never really know, do you? And that's why it's like that. So you can't calculate to the exact thing. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, it sounds like if you're going to be short, you're only going to be short by a bit, right? And that's only if it's the absolute worst case scenario. And then so it probably wouldn't be too much of a swipe to make it up. And then there's also, sometimes it's like, do you want to, are you calculating for the first day her banner comes out? And would you be happy waiting, you know, 6 days into her banner or whatever and just getting those extra few? Because sometimes I'll calculate the worst case. Because like you said, they normally come, like if you calculate to say 75 pulls, maybe even 70 pulls, yeah, it's going to drive you nuts if she doesn't drop on the first day, and then you might just be tempted to swipe. But you could also, if you may be a bit strapped for cash, you could also be like, well, I know I'm getting some pulls over the next few days, she's up for 20 days, I know I'm going to get her sooner or later. But yeah, I know that can be sort of agonizing waiting for it. It really can. But I've done that before. Well, there's something I didn't count. Let's say I do these summons. I will get 4 stars that give me summons back. Yeah, I always factor that in. Correct. I always factor that in. But you only get them... You get more for E6s, don't you? How many E6s do you have? And do we know who the 4 stars are? Because obviously, if the other 4 stars are ones you're already E6'd, then you're going to get 1 back every 10 pulls. Guaranteed. But if they're new 4 stars, for example, I don't even know if we know yet, do we? No, we don't know. Yeah. So that's a difficult one for you to calculate, isn't it? So I wouldn't rely on it. But yeah, you're right. Chances are you'll get some back. Chances are, but it's not guaranteed. I mean, I don't know if you're doing over the space of like 100 and plus pulls. Yeah, you're going to get some back, aren't you? But it's just, again, it's on purpose. It's difficult to calculate because that's by design. Oh yeah, there's no sprint aim right now. Yeah, I need to fix the normal aims first. Okay, so can I possibly figure out... This is so hard to debug, I don't even know how to check it, to be honest. She does a charge attack while walking the first time, but then she doesn't do it the second time. Let's just go through the logic. Let's trace backwards. So the last thing we did is we went back to idle. That was when I let go of the triggers. That's correct. The state before that was state 6. Which is aiming. Yeah, so before that we were aiming. That sounds correct to me. The state before that was aim walk. Yeah, that would have been before I stopped moving. That also sounds correct. And we were set to state 6 twice, which isn't ideal, but it's probably not the thing that's broken out. Oh, that was from reset shoot animation stat. So did she do a quick fire? Or did she not shoot at all? Yeah, I can't... Okay, that's one thing I need to know. Let me test that. So when she doesn't do it, does she do a quick fire? So is she doing the wrong type of shot? Or is she not shooting at all? Because that would be very different ways of fixing that. The thing is, let's say I go for Wow Wow. I need to use... Don't you already have her? I thought you had her already. Oh, I thought you had her. I need to use some... Oh, I think it's because you were saying, oh, she's so cool and this is so cool. And so I pictured you, like, having the character and running around with them. I'm asking you. Ah, I see. So you're in the same place as me in a way. Yeah, I mean, I'm risking it. And I don't have anything saved. And where am I at right now, pity wise? I think I'm about 40 in, so it's not great. So I just don't think I'll make it without swiping, and I don't want to swipe. So then that puts me, and she's a guarantee as well, actually. So like, I really probably shouldn't be risking it, to be honest. You couldn't be in a worse place than me, but don't do what I do. But yeah, I don't know. I'm just going for it because I feel like it's a long way off, and I think I don't. You know, if I'll probably get a couple of battle passes and daily passes and stuff. So yeah. Because I think didn't we work out that the earliest she can show up is like late February or something, which is quite a while away. Yes, that's ages away. We should be fine. Surely we'll be fine. So we never counted that in yet. I still have the 3 passes left waiting for the 7th day. So technically I'm kind of safe-ish. I thought you said selfish at first. I'm selfish! But at the same time, yeah, it's kind of risky. Yeah, I know. It reminds me of when I risked it on Kafka. Now that did work out, but I'm not going to lie, I was terrified when Fu Xuan came out. Because I was already starting to realise that, oh my god, what have I done? I should have guaranteed this character. I think she's going to be amazing. And I think I like her more than Kafka. And we might lose the 50-50. I was so nervous. So I was so fucking happy when she fucking showed up. Because I don't know what I would have done. Yeah. I don't know. I think we've got a while. I think we should be okay. But, you know, it sounds like you're worried about it. So I would just double check. Because I got to admit, I haven't calculated it the way you have. I'm just thinking if we've got till the end of February, that sounds like enough time to get another character by then. Typically. I would think. But that's just kind of going off like previous experience. Because like in Genshin, the way it normally works for me in Genshin, and I haven't bought a battle pass in Genshin for ages. I mean, I did for Furina, but that I hadn't bought one in like 2 years before then. So here's what normally happens in Genshin is if I know there's an upcoming character that I want, but it's a while away, here's how it normally works is I can usually get a 5-star in Genshin, but then again I do get lucky in Genshin a lot. I can usually get a 5-star that I want in Genshin, skip a banner, get daily passes, and then get the next character. But I got to admit that means having to win the 50-50. So as long as I skip a banner within those 20 days, which is pretty good, right? And think of how many 20-day blocks we have. So I'm thinking, well, that's a few 20-day blocks that we'll be skipping, right, between now and Hanabi. And if you're getting daily passes, and then there's all the event rewards. They normally give us event rewards and stuff. Yeah, I think you'll be fine. Surely. So that's quite a while away. That's like 3 months away. She's got to be at least 3 months away, right? Yeah, I would think so. We get to do more than 2 banner cycles every 3 months, even as free to play. I'm pretty sure we do. Well, at least with a daily pass anyway. I don't know about free to play. And there's definitely other ways I can think of getting passes, like new companion missions, getting passes back from using passes. Yeah, and I imagine you probably haven't... have you completed Swarm, the Swarm thing? I know I've got some stuff I can get in Swarm. I haven't finished this current event yet. There's stuff for me to get there. I don't even sweat Memory of Chaos too much. I just kind of play it quite casually, to be honest. The funny thing is, this could be ironic because future me might be face palming because maybe this is my second 50-50. I actually win and my saving... Oh no, have you lost that many? And my saving and worries to be naught, but of course better safe than sorry. Oh yeah, I know, but how good is that though? Yeah, but I've been there as well, and that feels amazing. When you're worried about it, and like fucking like this is like 2 months of planning and worrying and saving. So a game I played called Artery Gear was like that. So I saved for a guaranteed character. She was a healer and she could resurrect. You know what's really weird about it as well? She wasn't even that good. But of course we didn't know that at the time. Here's the thing, right? It's the funniest thing ever, and I stressed about it. She was months away, and I saved, and I bought everything as cheaply as possible, and I spent ages not pulling, skip this banner, skip this banner, skip this banner, because I know I want this character. And then I basically got her in the first 10 pull. So then I kept pulling, I think, on a banner, because I was like, oh, well, I may as well try and get an extra copy, I guess. Didn't get an extra copy, but what's funny is she appeared in the shop. It was a bit like a Tower of Fantasy one where you can buy them out of the shop, but you can buy ones out of the shop that you don't even have. So then I ended up buying her out of the shop as well, and then I think I got her like 2 more times, like not when she wasn't even rated up, like she was just like, I think she'd just been added to the standard banner or something shortly after she came out, and I was like, oh my god, I don't believe it. I stressed so much about her, and then I ended up with like bloody 4 copies or something, and without even trying. She literally couldn't have avoided her if I'd tried. And what's funny as well is there was 2 healers at the same time, one next to each other. The healer banner that I skipped, here's the ironic thing about that, right? The healer banner that I skipped was called Cream, and she dealt with like poisons and debuffs. But I really wanted this one because she could resurrect, and I thought that would change the game in PvP. I couldn't have been more wrong. I skipped Cream to get Lucia, she was called, who does the reses, and Cream was a much better healer, because I ended up getting Cream later as well. So like all that stressing that I did, and I was like, okay, I'll skip Cream, get Lucia, got her super early, ended up getting tons more copies, and I ended up getting Cream as well, like not long after, like just from standard banners, and you know, yeah. So it's like I wouldn't worry about it too much. Yeah, and ironically, Cream is like so much of a better healer than she was. So I couldn't have done it worse. I skipped the wrong character, stressed over the worst character, and then got her so easy in the end anyway. So yeah, you've lost 3/4 of the 50/50s. That's not good. I've lost a few in Star Rail. Genshin, my luck is incredible. In Genshin, I've only lost a handful of 50/50s all the time I've been playing. I did lose Furinas though, and that's really annoying because I watch a lot of content creators do Genshin. I haven't seen a single person lose Furina's 50/50. I'm like, oh my god, was it literally just me? But I'd saved for her, so I guaranteed her anyway. And again, it's the same thing, right? 10 pulls later, just dicking around, I got a C1 completely outside of pity. So yeah, I failed a 50/50, but then just, you know, I've got nothing better to do. I'll keep pulling on a banner, and I want more copies of Charlotte. Goes frickin' gold, and I got Furina C1, and I'm like, what the hell? So now I've got her at C1. So, you know, you win some, you lose some, don't you? In the end, it's still up to me. Yeah, to some degree, but you can't choose the luck, right? You can't choose where those dice will roll, but you can at least, yeah, you can at least calculate the risk versus reward. All right. Don't worry, I'll still be here when you've been evicted because you haven't paid rent and you bought Hanabi and you're talking to me on a stranger's phone. I lost it all, but I have my Hanabi. I'm like, good, please fear. Let anyone steal your cardboard box shelter. Okay, I can't even remember what I'm doing. Oh, you're distracting me. Right. It's fine though. But I really do need to figure out how the fuck am I going to do this. Right, where was I up to? Gotta remind myself now. Oh yeah, I'm trying to find out if she... Yeah, does she do the normal shot when she breaks like that? Or doesn't she shoot at all? Oh, she's not fucking doing it now. Why is this always the case? Also, I suppose even when she is working properly, her legs obviously aren't walking because her animation doesn't account for that. But if I'm going to let her do a charge shot while walking, it looks weird that her legs stand still. But now we're getting even more complicated. I think somehow I fixed it, but I have no idea how. Okay, he's the reason I want her just hear me out. She's adorable as well as Tails being awesome. Otherwise, nothing else for now. Besides the fact I would have 2 OP healers. Yeah, so okay. I mean, I agree with you to some extent. So my initial thoughts were, there's 2 ways of looking at it as well, isn't it? It's like, do you like the character, and do you like the kit, or whatever, right? And it's like, kit-wise, I don't really see that much of a use for her. What am I going to do with a wind healer buffer? I just don't think she's really going to fit anywhere on any of my teams, to be honest. But I agree with you that I think she's great. Like, as a character, I think she's awesome. So that was my initial reason to be like, okay, I'm skipping, because it doesn't matter how cute she is. You know, I'm sure she'll get a rerun at some point. It's silly to risk anything, you know what I mean, for just a character that I'm not going to use. But then, after speaking with you and realizing how, like, looking at the upcoming roster and realizing, well, wait a minute, you know, there's nothing that even, there isn't even any cute characters that I like the look of, like, between now and Hanabi. So I'm pretty sure I may as well just pick her up, right? Because if it doesn't stop me from getting Hanabi when she comes out, and I don't think it will because she's still so far away, then there's no reason not to pick her up. So yeah, I'm kind of in the same vein, but also like different, you know. And it resets when using skill again. Well, hang on, what did you say for that? Actually, she can dispel up to 6 debuffs at a time. Well, that's pretty good. Besides the fact I would have 2 OP healers. Yeah, I mean, it's weird. Like, Fu Xuan is so freaking good. Like, I don't even need a healer for... If I stick Fu Xuan on a team, she doesn't need a healer. It's crazy. So this is the annoying thing about Star Rail. So I wanted Bailu. Bailu is an absolute must for me. So first I got an account with Bronya because I thought I wanted Bronya because I recognized her from Honkai Impact 3rd. So when I got Bronya, I thought I was dead lucky, and a lot of people would say that I am. But here's the thing: I didn't have any other 5-stars. So when Bronya's your only 5-star, and I was using Hook as a DPS, and I was using QQ actually. What's really weird is I was using QQ on that account. So my main team was like QQ, Hook, and Bronya, and someone else, I can't remember who. Oh, March, that was my team. And I was struggling to clear anything. It was just, everything was getting really hard, and I thought, oh, it's because Bronya doesn't really do any damage on her own. She's more of a buffer. So I thought, I think I need to reroll, because this was early on, and I thought, let's re-roll. I want either Clara or Bailu. So I re-rolled and I got Clara. And I thought, okay, great. Now I just need Bailu. And Bailu would not drop at all. And I looked at Natasha and I hate Natasha. I absolutely despise Natasha. I hate her. I don't know, she's just a boring character. She reminds me of Jean. So I had no healer for the longest time, right? And so I ended up swiping to get Bailu early and to also guarantee Silverwolf, because I knew Silverwolf was coming out and I wanted to guarantee her. So I did a big swipe, sort of, I don't know, halfway through that journey to the selection box, and I was like, look, if we spend this now, we can get our Bailu early, which I knew would be a game changer, and it was. We can get our Bailu early, and we can get Silverwolf guaranteed when she comes out. So I went and did it, and yeah, Bailu was a game changer for me because it was I didn't want to use Natasha, and she was my first healer. But even then, I struggled in like Memory of Chaos, right? Because I only had Bailu on one team, and then my unbuilt Natasha on the other team. So like for the longest time I played Star Rail, I struggled to heal my freaking teams because I only had one good healer, which was Bailu. And then all of a sudden, boom, we get Link. Boom, I get Fusran who can self-sustain. Boom, you know what I mean? It's like, and I just feel like I've got too many healers now. I'm like, wait, I don't even need Link. Why did I build her? It's crazy. So yeah, I feel I'm in a situation now where I feel like the last thing I need is another healer. But that's only because Fusran's so freaking good. It gets all good fast, doesn't it? I'm also using Bronya and QQ on my main, but my circumstances are different. My Bronya is E1 and has her light cone to get skill point when using ult. Yeah, I think Bronya's good if you've got a good team to buff in the first place. So I think she's gonna. My suspicion was she'll be better late game. So like if I got a Bronya now, I'd probably think she was awesome. But when you're starting out, if all you have is a Bronya and then like the 4-stars, I feel like it's a bit of a struggle. It was for me anyway, so that's why I re-rolled ultimately. Oh yeah, I got Sealess really early on that account as well, so I was like, oh wow, this is definitely my new account. Yeah, I got Zila early as well. Right, so is everything looking good? I think for the most part. I think I'm right about that though, right? Is if she's aim walking, if she's charge shot aim walking, shit, she needs to actually keep walking when she's doing the charge shot. So I need a new animation actually. Great. Like this thing isn't complicated enough. I need another one. Great. Oh goody. Now this should be pretty easy though, because I should be able to just get my charge idle from the normal state animation, add the walk motion to it. So that's this one here. I don't know how many frames I'll need. Not that many. Okay, let's see it. Her arms want to be locked. There we go. Okay, so we need to find the loop. I should have a box here somewhere. Oh, that's that other box. I need to create a new one. Okay. Shrink that down. Let's find the foot. Okay. So what I need to do is place this box at the foot so we can see how the animation loops. Fucking that one, thank you. Put it at the top. Kinda. It's up a bit. Wait a bit. Okay, so the foot should move. Oh shit, I put it on that frame. It's fine. I can just remove object animation. Go back to frame 1. Yeah, but now the box is in the wrong place. Fuck. Okay, we'll put it that tall there. Okay, what direction is the foot going in? It's going forward. There we go. So as the foot comes forward, our loop is there. So 88 frames is what we need. Alright, check the loop, see if it looks good. She kind of jitters a little bit. The legs look fine, but it's her upper body that jitters. Not sure why. Huh, why is that happening? Okay, what we might be able to do is get her keyframe here and put it on the end, and it should loop back smoother. Nope, she's still doing it. Why is she jittering like that? It's got to be the difference between here. Yeah, I thought so, and here. Ah, this is super awkward. Okay, we need to match these poses then. So what we need to do is go to frame 1. Zoom in. It's a head mainly. And we'll put a keyframe in for a head, which I'll make down a bit. Okay, now we get this here, which is her motion layer. This gives me a keyframe. So if I copy that, come out of there, copy that and put this on the end, it should make a pose match up. Why is nothing working today? It's there though. That should match that one, but it doesn't. What the hell is happening? Maybe it's not her head after all. Yeah, okay, we'll do a full body pose then. So if I got a... No, it wasn't a full body pose. What the fuck? I don't know what is even happening anymore. Why is it doing that then? Her head clearly is down on the final frame. But we did it as a full body pose anyway. This, I swear they've broken their fucking software. Their software, this latest version is fucking trash. I'm just gonna have to do it by eye, I think. Which isn't ideal. I mean, these tools are supposed to do this for me. It's got the keys as well, so I don't get it. Am I on the right thing? I am on the right thing. Yeah, this clearly isn't working. What the fuck? Oh, there we go. Yeah, I think before, that was glitchy though. Before we didn't get this, you see this? This is the clip, you see? So they've changed it now so that you don't use keys, you use these weird motion clips. I hate it, to be honest. And I think that motion clip didn't go in last time, so that's why it didn't actually work. So she should have a smooth bow charge animation now. I do regret making a lift the bow up as high as she does actually. Kind of regret that now because it looks a bit weird. So I might bring a hand down while I'm on it. Okay, then we can go and get the keyframe again. There we go. Okay, that was probably going to be better. Right, so that's her holding a charge shot while walking, which I didn't even realize I would need. So that one is walk, charge, hold, walk. Alright, let's get that out to the animator. Whew! Earth to Cobium, do you reply? Yeah, I know, you can see I'm busy, dude. I'm looking. It's just I had to concentrate on that. I've been doing this project for 10 months, so it's like I want to make sure I don't fuck anything up. Right. We need that motion into it there. By the way, I do have a backup plan if I do 10 months. Yeah, 10 months. I'm just getting started, man. It's going to take me years to make this. I do have a backup plan if I do get Hanabi. Video games are hard, man. Especially to do it on your own as one dude. And I'm making everything myself. Like, every system is hand-coded by me. Like, this isn't just assets from an asset store. Like, this is... Everything's, like, handcrafted, pretty much. All the code is hand-coded. Because I like building all this stuff. But it takes forever. I do have a backup plan if I do get Hanabi before using all my pulls of what I'm going to do with them. Oh, now you... Yeah, I bet you do. Your copium plan. Oh, we can all dream. Sadie, aim, charge, walk would be this one. Sadie, aim, charge, walk. Let's get that out to Unity. Okay. I do, let's say, I'm 50 plus pity on the light kick corn banner. Yeah, that's how I got Fushuan's. I only got Fushuan's Lightcon because I'd already tried to get Silver Wolves. And I'd built pity on Silver Wolves. So I'm glad I didn't get Silver Wolves and I ended up getting Fushuan's because I think it's made Fushuan like amazing. Okay, so we should have our new model in here, which we want to get the animation out of. So open that up. There it is. There it is. We can delete the model. So we only want the animation. Come on, Unity, bitch. Yes, delete. In here we need to take out the bow. Where it breaks everything. There it is. Down to that. There we go. Let's give it a save. And then we need new transitions to deal with this. I've decided I shall get the tailless Foxian. Who's that? The tailless Foxian. Who the hell is the tailless Foxian? Oh, yeah. Of course, duh. She has got a tail though. He just talks and is evil. Okay, so now aim walk doesn't want to go to a normal charge in. Shit. It kind of does though. Okay, I think we just need to branch it here. Ah, fook. How are we going to do that though? Because we don't have a state. Oh, I think I know what to do. Basically, we need to create a new path, right? I think we need a new state as well, actually. Fuck, it's going to need to be 21 in it. They're all getting jumbled up. So what we'll do is we'll make it state 21, aim, charge, walk. And then we need to say, we need to get this animation in here. And we say aim, walk to aim. Wait a minute. Yeah, this transition doesn't want to exist anymore. So at the moment this goes to aim, charge, in. Yeah, no, that's correct. So it's this bit we need to change. So what we'll do is we'll say if going from aim, walk to state 21, which is going to be aim, charge, walk, we still need to bring it in. Actually, maybe we don't, you know. We can just let Unity's transition deal with it, I think. We'll see what it looks like. If it looks weird, what we can do is we can path it into here, and instead of sending it to the normal loop idle, we'll send it to this loop idle instead. But Unity's transition might actually take care of that for us. It would make things easier if it does. So at the moment we don't want to go from, we want to delete that. We don't want to let it go from there to there. We want to send it here instead. And this is if state equals 21. Okay, so I need to update my list. Okay. So previously we were sending it to state 19. So that would be begin bore charge. Okay, so here is where we want to put our nesting logic, right? So we want to say if in motion that might not be a good conditional check actually. It might be better to get the integer just in case. I don't think it can, but just in case the animator could be in a different state from what we're expecting, might be better just to read the state directly from the animator actually, just to be safe. And then the state would currently be 8, right? So if the state is 8, then we can set our state to 21. We set our state to 19. Okay. That's a safer way of doing it. And then we don't have any way of coming out of here right now, so we need a way of coming out of it. So we can either go into charge out is the shot, right? So we either go to charge out if condition switches to 20, charge fire. Oh, also we don't want exit time on that. That also needs to be a loop, and that needs to not have exit time and be state 20. Okay. And we can also come out of here if we either stop aiming, we go to aim walk. So that is a bounce back to there. That would be a state change 6. No exit time. Okay, we can also come out of here if we stop aiming altogether, I guess. Yeah, probably best to do like an idle of 0. and also back to aiming. Wait, can we go back to aiming? We can't really, because we have to either fire an arrow. In fact, thinking about it, that's the only thing we can really do from a charged state, right? We should always fire the arrow from the charged state, so I'm going to get rid of that. That's true, actually. We shouldn't have a way to come back into it. Yeah, we should be perpetually stuck in the charged state thinking about it. Because the only way to get out of the charged state is to fire an arrow. So actually I need to check this one as well. Because we've got some exit conditions here. That shouldn't exist. That should. And that shouldn't exist. Yeah. Because we basically want to force the logic to say, look, the only way out of this, mate, is to let go and shoot your shot, essentially. Alright, let's test it, see what happens. Ugh. She's not fucking charging. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. I swear to God. Oh, she does. Oh, she's so annoying. I should fix that animation while I'm like dealing with it, because I do regret making a point up like that. Why does she do... She's so fucking annoying. Why is she so inconsistent, for fuck's sake? This is so fucking ridiculous. She does it when I... You're so annoying. You're so annoying, Sadie. You didn't do that a second ago. Right, now she's stuck in a weird state. This should never happen. What is happening right now? Yeah, so she went from... But that's not an issue with the animator, right? State 0 should have never have been set. But okay, we could put some brute force code in here to stop this from happening, but I'll tell you why that's bad. Thinking about it, you've got to think about, okay, what is the thing we're trying to stop the player from doing? And really, the thing we're trying to stop the player from doing is exiting aim mode while stuck in a charge shot, because that breaks everything. So in actual fact, what we need to do is find out where aiming is being set to false. And just put a condition in that says, not if we're fucking... I don't even see where that's being set. What the fuck? Yeah, why didn't you find that? Oh, it's because I said, oh yeah, what an idiot. Okay, that's me being stupid. Oh, Jesus, I was in the right fucking place. Why did you jump? I didn't press go. I fucking had that then, you piece of shit. I've got to find it again now. There it is, right. So our logic actually wants to say if Only if bow is not charging, then set aiming to false. And charge, yeah, and charge ring activate false. That also wants to be included in that logic. Okay, that should from happening. Yeah, thinking about it, actually. Yeah, that should lock the player into an aim state once they've charged the bow, even if they let go of the aim button, which is correct. That's what we want. Not only does it stop our everything from breaking, but that's what I want. Like, basically, I want the game to have a situation where you look, once you've started a charge shot, like the only way to stop it is to fire the arrow. So what was happening is I was going into charge, and if I let go of aim, which I just did now, it would break everything and she'd go into zero and she didn't have a transition to handle it. Now I've let go of aim. This is perfect, actually. I've let go of aim. That's made such a difference. And the game's still like, okay, well, I'm going to shoot that arrow when you let go of that right trigger. That's perfect. And she does. But she actually also went straight into idle as well. Did she shoot an arrow there, actually? It's hard to tell if she did or not. No, I don't think she actually shot an arrow. Ha, now that's unintended behavior, but I might allow that. I've got to figure out which I prefer. So that means that the player can cancel a charge shot if they let go of aim and then just let go of fire. And because they're not holding aim, the charge shot doesn't occur. Do I want that? Or do I want it to fire the arrow regardless? I think I want it to fire the arrow regardless, to be honest. Okay, so let's see if we can find out why that's not happening. It'll be my code that shoots an arrow. Which is this. I bet it says that you have to be aiming or something. Yeah. The first conditional check is that aiming equals true. The problem is if I take that out, then you're going to be able to fire arrows without aiming. I mean, maybe, you know, like quick, like what do they call that? There's a term for that, isn't there? Like blind draw or something like quick draw or something. It wasn't my originally intended behavior, because I mean, like Genshin has auto aim, right? So with Ganyu you can do like auto attack, and she will like just shoot like, you know, spit shitty little arrows. It's like bow characters auto attacks are crap in Genshin though. I never use them, but she can do it. It's just a waste of time. I wasn't going to add that because I thought about that obviously, and I thought, no, I want this to be like a proper true bow and arrow experience where you've got to actually use it properly. I'm just trying to think how I would make this happen. I think I would need a new bull for this though. This is getting insanely complicated. Okay, so we're going to use a new condition called should fire instead of aiming. And so back when we so it's kind of weird, right? Because like the main, okay, so how do we logic this out? It's where we just were. It's where I said if your aiming is true, but then yeah, it's here. I say if aim is pressed and aim allow is true, then aiming is true and should fire should also equal true. Then I say else if bow is not charging, then we set aiming to false and bow charge ring active set to false, and we should also set should fire here to false. We also need to set should fire to true when is charging. It's on the begin bow charge method. Begin bow charge. This. Okay. Let's see if that works. So what that should now do, if the player lets go of aim after they've initiated a quick charge, it's going to keep them in that quick charge state until they let go of their right trigger, and then when they let go of the right trigger, just the same as it always does, it's still going to shoot the arrow, which is what we want. Okay, normal shoot working, charge working, charge shot working, charge let go of aim stays charged, which is what we want. When we let go, it should shoot an arrow. It did. It just became hard to see because the camera transition kicked in, but it did shoot that arrow. It did shoot the arrow. Okay, but what's weird, charge is not working right now, so something didn't get reset probably. We aren't aiming. My guess would be it's the whole time that's not being reset. think it's the timestamp. So this is the initiation. Well, no, so that should be... Okay. So that should be triggering if aiming is true. And so it must be fire cooldown then. Well, let's find out. Let's do a debug here. Let's find out if that's happening when it breaks. I think what broke it is... No, it breaks that time as well. Interesting. Okay, hold time... Yeah, okay, I thought so. Hold time's not being reset until we shoot a quick fire. Okay, so it's at the end of hold time then, 100%. And it's not that, it's fire cooldown. That's weird because we set it to false here. Let me see that again. So I think that was our first charge shot. And then that was our incorrect. So we went through here. So some... Hang on a minute, because that core routine handles the resetting of the cooldown. But then we do... Don't we do calculations on... There must be some maths on calculating that cooldown. Yeah, because it basically it works every shot. But I think that's because the first charge shot goes through successfully. The second charge shot fails. Oh, it's fucking doing it now. What the hell, Sadie? She is so inconsistent. What is fucking happening? This is actually driving me insane. Put this here. I need to see what's happening. That worked. So clear it. I'm not interested when it works. I'm interested when it doesn't. That worked. So clear it. Give me my fucking mouse, Unity. It's fucking doing it every time now just to be a bitch. So maybe it's because I'm trying to do it too quickly. Yeah, maybe I'm just... Actually, maybe that's correct. I'm trying to do it before the fire cooldown, probably. That's not unintended behavior then, is it? No, I think that cooldown is stacking though. It doesn't... okay. It doesn't feel right, put it that way. It feels like it's broken. It might not be though. That might be my cooldown stopping me from firing. But if that's what it is... then she shouldn't shoot when we let go of trigger. But the ironic thing about that is... unless we just don't have a shoot cooldown. Okay, okay, how do I want this to work? Like, I do like that cooldown, although it does feel maybe a bit longer than it should do. I think I changed it to a second and I kind of regret that. So that right now is the fastest that you can shoot because I've initiated a cooldown system. So you can't just shoot as fast as you want. But maybe you should be able to shoot as fast as you want. I think I like that, but I think I will... yeah, this is an issue with the cooldown system. I know why it's not working. I'm just not sure how I'm going to fix it. Yeah, okay. I think the first issue I have with that then. Okay, let's tackle this cooldown system. First issue I have with that is it feels like it's a little too slow. I remember setting it last night to 0.9F. So if I search for 0.9F, there you go. That's us resetting the cooldown. Reset shoot anim state. But what's funny, so okay, yeah, I shouldn't be doing it here then, I don't think. No, I think I only do it in that one place actually. Okay, so the first thing I want to do is make that, let's try 0.6. It doesn't feel good, let's feel. It feels like you should be able to fire faster than that. I think having a cooldown is good though. But it doesn't want to be too long. And then I need to figure out a way to detect whether the cooldown was false when the trigger button was pressed, but then when the trigger button is released, if the cooldown was... if it wasn't okay to fire the arrow when the hold began, then we should allow the fire to as a quick shot, because like the cooldown was still up, right? Hello Dead Monster, how are you? Alright, let's see how that feels. Yeah, that's better. That's like 0.6 seconds. Okay, so I like that cooldown. We can tweak it later or whatever. I like that cooldown on just shooting normal arrows. However, the problem is, if we try to shoot an arrow immediately after doing a quick shot and do a charge, the charge doesn't initiate, which is correct because the cooldown's in play. The problem is, if we let go of the trigger now, she'll do a shot anyway, because at that point the cooldown is over, and that feels wrong. I'm also wondering if charge shots should just ignore cooldowns, to be honest. Because the issue is it feels like it's kind of broken. Yeah, if you just wait for the charge shots within the cooldown window, you can do as many as you want. I just don't know if that's good. I like the cooldown on... Here's the thing, I like the cooldown on like quickfire because it feels like a cooldown, I feel like it's broken. But if you try and initiate a charge attack within that cooldown, it doesn't do anything and it feels broken. So does that mean the correct solution is to override cooldowns on charge attacks? At the very least, she shouldn't shoot an arrow when I let go. But if I decide to override the cooldown for charge attacks, then it doesn't matter because we'll just allow the charge to take place instead. I think that feels right. Like if you want to be a badass player and you want to fire charge shots off just fucking all over the place, I think that should be fine. We should allow that. So I think I might just override the cooldowns for charge shots, which seems weird. But it's not if you think about it, because a charge shot takes time to initiate anyway. So essentially that's acting as a cooldown if you think about it. So yeah, I think that's the correct behavior. I think the correct way to tackle this is to override cooldowns on charge shots, because essentially the charge process itself is kind of like a cooldown anyway. Yeah, okay, so I think that will make sense. So let's see, where would I initiate a charge shot? I'm looking for the method of begin charge. Helps if I spell it correctly, doesn't it? What did I call it? Begin bow charge. Okay. Begin bow charge. There it is. What's weird is we don't... This... Wait, what? This doesn't even take the... This doesn't take the cooldown into consideration anyway, so that's kind of weird. But maybe the method does. No, it doesn't. Okay, well that's weird then. So then why is it not doing a bow charge within cooldown period then? I wonder if it's... Oh, it must be on the trigger condition then. Where is it? Yeah. If aiming is true, fire cooldown is false, and fire was pressed this frame. So here's the weird thing, right? That's correct for quick fire, but we want it to be ignored for charge attack. So we need to take it out of this condition and then nest it. So bow charge trigger is true, and the hold start is set to the moment fire was pressed. Actually, this seems to only initiate... So maybe we... how the fuck am I going to do this? Let me think about this. Hold time is reset as fire is pressed, which is correct, so we can measure the hold time. And we no longer want to consider... the shooting cooldown. This is a hunting game. So it's kind of my... yeah, Genshin Impact's like my favourite game, so it's kind of going to be a bit of a Genshin Impact type game, but a single player sort of version. But yeah, bow and arrow is my favourite weapon in all games, so it's but yeah, it's going to be like a sort of anime explorations puzzle / RPG really. But as you can see, I'm sort of fleshing out my combat and shooting mechanics at the moment. Right, so we start measuring the hold time regardless of whether fire cooldown is active, which seems correct so that we can initiate a charge shot. However, we don't want this to happen. So I think our condition should just be here instead. It already says that if should fire and fire cooldown is false. So this might just work actually, because we already had the cooldown check here. And here is where we branch out. No, I know what to do. I know what to do. I know what to do. It makes more sense to branch it here, because this is where we send... That's where we send a charger shot, and that's where we send the quick shot. This is slightly awkward actually, because I haven't fleshed out the difference between the arrows yet between charge and quick shots, and I will be nesting those out in these conditions here. I don't want to worry about that now though, but I do still need to find a way to not shoot the arrow. If we take the conditional check out of here, yeah, this is awkward. If we take the conditional check out of here and we put it here, all it's doing is stopping the animation state change. We would need to encapsulate the whole thing, but we can't do that because we want it to allow on a charge shot now. So I think I need two versions of this. I'm gonna need to branch these out anyway, to be honest. So here's what I think I need to do, as much as it pains me. No, okay, I know what I need to do. That's bad practice. Do not copy this loop, because it's fucking huge. Yeah, don't copy this loop. We need to method some of this out. So here we've got the animation state change, but the conditions are different. But the arrow shooting for now is the same. But we will want to basically tell the arrow some information about how the shot was performed in the future. It's just we haven't got that far yet. So my first check is to see if I can take this and stick it in a void. So let's find out. So shoot arrow. Yeah, that's what I was worried about. So arrow name, it doesn't know what that is. Arrow name. So okay, it wants an arrow name. Wait, so was this after the instantiation? Interesting. So you are both the coder and game artist? Yeah, pretty much. I'm doing everything, man. Yeah, I'd say my skills are more in coding than artistry, though. I kind of use like third-party tools for characters and stuff. Where is shoot arrow derived from, though? I don't understand. Where the hell was shoot arrow declared? Let's search for it. Oh my god, I can't spell. Oh wait, shoot. Oh, shoot arrow was the method name that I just gave it. Arrow name is the one that it's looking for. Yeah, no, but shoot arrow is also I see. Yeah, shoot arrow is also my prefab name, so I can't call it that. Right, okay, I'm making a complete mess of this. Let's just do something. First of all, I need to back up this script from where it's at now, because it's in a pretty healthy state right now. and my last backup of it was a freaking mess. That was my old backup from hard drive. This is the one I was using. Let's put that there for a sec. Digital art. Are you sort of doing people's like graphics and stuff for their streams and stuff? That must be quite fun, I would imagine. Give you a lot of variation, a lot of different styles and stuff to learn, right? That's pretty cool. Okay. So to future-proof this, what I'm going to do is I'm going to create a method called shoot arrow. And now that I've introduced charge attacks, because I already knew I wanted this, basically the method is going to take a charge value from our control system here, and that charge value will basically be used to calculate like damage buffs based on how much the player charged their bow when they shot it. So this is where we currently do all the firing and shooting and shit. So what I'm going to do at the moment is just take all of the meat of this code for now. We can't call it shoot arrow because apparently we're using that variable already. Let's call it fire and arrow. There we go, it's nice and easy. Fire and arrow, and we want to take a float amount of charge power. Okay. Okay, so we're going to take a float amount in of charge power, and then we're going to do everything that we're currently doing, but instead of our nested condition here, which we currently have, yeah, all it is we need to take the animation state change, which is here, I'm just trying to figure out which one needs to be in the trigger condition. Yeah, this is kind of mixed up actually. So that's not part of shooting mechanics, that's part of triggering. So this needs to be in our initial trigger condition. So if we take this out, that still needs to be in there, and also some of this. So that does, that does, that does, that does. This is because this is where I added the charge stuff, that's why I had nowhere else to put it at the time. But yeah, it's time to start getting organized with this because this is getting quite complex actually. It's going to make it easier to debug and control later. Here we go. This one needs to go here. Okay, so here's our nesting conditions deciding whether it's a charged attack or whether it is a standard attack. Now 20 and 7, yeah, is charge fire and aim fire. So basically, here's what we want to do, right? For a charge shot, we want to say shoot an arrow, or fire an arrow rather, and we're going to give it the float value of time since level load minus the bow hold start, which is a timestamp of when the bow, when the trigger was held, basically when the initial hold was performed. So we're going to cast that value to that condition. so that we're basically telling it how much charge to apply to the arrow. However, this needs to be a capped value, right? But we can cap it in the method actually. Yeah, I mean, there's a few ways we could do that actually. It's probably better to calculate it here thinking about it. Yeah, actually the way I've actually coded this is it's one dimensional. There is no part charged. See, I was originally going to do it so that there was like a percentage of the charge that was initiated on a charged attack. But the way this has been sort of evolving, the way I've been building it at the moment, really it's more of an on-off switch. Either you did initiate a charge or you didn't. And I'm just trying to figure out, do I want to go with the original idea of sending a percentage of the charged attack, or do I just want it to be a charge on or a charge off? Because either I've got to change this or I've got to change everything that came before it. And actually, I think on or off is fine. Is it a charge attack or isn't it a charge attack? Because otherwise, all you're doing is partially rewarding the player for not fully engaging with a mechanic, which I don't think is a good reward incentive. So I think it's better to reward the player based on like utilizing the mechanics correctly. So I think it's better to do we'll do bool charge shot, right? Charged shot. Yeah, we'll do it as a bool instead. Okay, so in this case we want to set it to true, and in this case we want to set it to false. Oops, I didn't mean to delete that. There we go. Just do all these at the moment. I'm drawing up a VTuber model. Ah, nice. Yeah, they can be quite expensive. They probably take a long time to make, I would imagine, because they need all rigging and stuff, don't they? For the animations and stuff like that. Oh, I know a little bit too much about that, obviously. Doing this kind of stuff. Yeah, man, I had the world's biggest nightmare rigging a bowstring yesterday. And you would think, what? A bowstring? That sounds easy. And it ended up being so much harder than it needed to be, just because I've never really done one before. And I think I did it about the maximum number of times that you could possibly do something like that wrong. Alright, let's see how we're doing. So they do, but it won't be expensive if you make your own. Yeah, that'd be really cool actually. I think that's something I would actually like to do at some point in the future, but it's just right now I have way too many other things going on. So let's see. So now we should be able, it should still work. I want to make sure it still works. So normal shot. Yep, charge shot. There we go. Excellent. Change element. Normal shot. Yep. Charge shot. Excellent. Yeah, we need better like visual feedback just to show and some sound effects and stuff. Shot, normal. Oh, where did that go? Okay, that was weird. I don't know where the arrow went. Charge shot. Yeah, now it's just like tuning really. It's just like tuning things a little bit. Yeah, that's working great though. I'm really pleased with that. I need to, there's a lot of things I need to do. I need to make this quiver look better. I don't know why it looks like that. It's not supposed to look like that. I need a bigger arrow, especially for the charged attack. That tiny little arrow stuck in front of the bow was from, because that didn't look too bad when it was like this, you see, when it was just the normal shot. It wasn't too bad. But now that we've introduced the charge attack, the arrow needs to be big and obviously go back as far as the hand. Oh yeah, we can test our walk now. Ah, why is that not working? Okay, she's not doing a hold walk. Okay, is that a state? Is that a state problem or a transition problem? I just got hit by something. What the hell? Is there an enemy nearby? I have no idea. I just got hit by something. I don't even know what it was. Attack method called. Yeah, apparently I'm in range of being attacked right now. I don't even know where the enemy is. Maybe she just likes to slide. Yeah, probably. She thinks she's Michael Jackson. Okay, well, this is one of the latest things I added. So there should be a new state called state number 21, aim, charge, walk. So let's see if she does... Oh, I see. No, I know why. I know why. It's because... So she does it if I'm already aim walking, but I never considered the fact that we could walk into an aim walk. Yeah, she also doesn't have a way of stopping, so I need the transitions out of that. Yeah, no, that's just a transition setup issue. Yeah, so she is doing that. Yeah, so it all seems to be working in my code, which is good. And now we have the ability to detect whether a charge shot was used or not, so we can do like damage calculations based on that, which is nice. But yeah, it's looking pretty good. We're getting there. I think I might add... I don't know why she turns though. Why does she turn when I... That's kind of weird for a charge shot walk. I did move the bow differently, but not there. That actually looks better. I wish I hadn't changed it now. Okay, we need to fix some of these animations. But these are all tweaks, and I can glide. Yay. We're getting there. We are definitely getting there. This is coming along. Okay, that animation was a bit delayed. I love a little T-pose flying, it's great. Because it's not really a T-pose, but it just looks a bit like one. Sometimes people see it and they think it's a T-pose. It's like, hey man, that's my custom flying animation. It just looks like a T-pose. If you look closely, she's flapping her arms. She flaps her arms a little bit. It might be better to change that though. I think it would look funnier if she just does this like a bird. Yeah, that would be a lot funnier actually. I think I'll change that so that she's flapping her arms like a bird. Which is kind of what I was trying to go for, but they're like facing the wrong way and it's a bit too subtle. So yeah, we got some things to change. Man, we're getting there at last. At last! It's taken so long to get just those charge and normal attacks set up. Oh. Ascending dominance in the sky. Exactly. Oh. So I don't know whether to like... Because, okay, it seems like my best solution to the arrow problem is to sort of line it up to the charge shot and then hope for the best with the normal shot. But I've got a bad feeling that that's going to look weird. So I suspect that what I'm going to have to do is I'm going to have to secretly swap arrows so that when she's doing the short shot, she's actually using a shorter arrow, and when she does the long shot, the arrow actually just changes side. You won't notice it, but it'll make things look better, I think. We'll see. I could be wrong. It might be fine. So what I want to do is a charge shot. We can let go of fire now, which makes my life a lot easier. Okay, and then we can try and take a look at this arrow. So we've got abdomen, chest, left collar, left shoulder, left forearm, left hand, stringless bow, because it basically had to make a separate string for it. Arrow position, there it is. This is the parent we should be controlling. So if I go into scene and lock view that, there we are. Let's zoom in over here so we can see what it looks like. That is a hard colour to see, actually. I kind of wish I should have used a cryo one. It's kind of hard to see that one. Yeah, let's actually change it. I think fire would be easier. Let's change it to fire so I can see it better. There we go. Is fire easier to see? Maybe even the ice ones are easier. Ice one's the even easier one to see. Yeah, that's the easiest one to see, definitely. Alright, let's go with that one. Okay. So, bigger. Or definitely longer. If we just go bigger, it's going to look like a bit too cartoony, I think. Stretch it like that, maybe. So it would need to have its head. Well, here's the thing, right? Yeah, so it also wants to change position. I think we need two of these now then. We need like arrow position and then charged arrow position. It's true, we do. Okay, let's set that up. Wow, this charge shot, like I knew it would be extra work, but holy crap, the amount of work. It's like you've got to change everything. I mean, it makes sense, right? But like, oh my god. Okay, so I guess charged arrow position now. So we have a separate one for that. So we are going to have separate arrows. There's no two ways about it. Is that really the best? Oh, we could parent it. Yeah, that's a better idea. We'll just parent the arrow to whichever one it belongs to. So once it becomes a charged attack, we'll reparent arrow from arrow position to charged arrow position. Shorten that a little bit. We'll just put a charged arrow pause. Yeah, I guess. This is going to be awkward though, because at the moment it's going to be parented to the other one. Yeah, because essentially I was thinking, if I inherit parents' properties here though, how do we get it back to this one? But I just realized that doesn't matter, because it's essentially impossible the way I've set it up. It's impossible to turn an arrow back into a normal arrow once it's been charged. Once you've started charging arrows, like, you're locked into it basically, right? By design. So if I parent this arrow to charged arrow position now and lock view, there we are. Yeah, we're also going to need to rotate it and stuff, right? So make it bigger, make it longer, and position it accordingly. Which axis are we on right now? It feels like we're drifting a bit. Make bigger. Oh hell yeah, that's looking pretty good actually in this view. This is the player's perspective as well. Apparently it's not quite lining up with the shots. Yeah, how is that wrong? Oh yeah, because she would be holding that arrow, right? And it does look like she's holding that arrow. Tilting maybe down a bit. And then change axes. Global. Make it a little bit bigger. Right, is that good? I think so. Looks good to me. That looks really good actually. Wait, what the fuck? Why has it got... Oh no, don't tell me we've been moving child. Unity, why do you do this? It's fine, we can just zero it out, I guess. But if we zero it out, it ends up... Wait, what? The fuck? Oh, so these have... Oh, that's weird. These have unzeroed properties and I have no idea why. Negative 90. Okay, there we go, we fixed it. I don't know if we changed... I need to start again because I may have moved the wrong shit here. It's the parent I need to be. Yeah, the parent's still at 000, so it's obviously selected the wrong thing. Fuck my life. Oh, that was almost perfect. Fuck. It's fine. I should have been more careful. I had the wrong thing selected. It's just annoying. Still, this is like baby's day out compared to all the shit I have been working on lately. It's actually kind of nice to be doing something. I want to cryo so I can see it better. There we go. Ice arrow. Ice arrow. Ice arrow. Alright, let's try that again. I don't understand why it's not at 000 though. That's kind of weird. Okay, it is now. This looks like shit compared to before. Looks like a fucking Windows cursor now. It looks so much better before. Okay, let's try and get our scale right then. I think it's because it was more like that, wasn't it? No, that still looks weird. So that's too far off. That's poking out way too far, and it's way away from the bow. Her hand should be just beneath the arrow. She would also have hold of the arrow, so we need to get this right. Yeah, see, there's no way the arrow can be this big when she's doing normal shots with it, because it would poke right through her body if it was. So we're gonna have to use some like a game development trickery. Oh my god, why can I not get this lined up correctly? It's not even close. Okay. Okay, it's not too far off now. Global. Yeah, we're getting there. Local. It's just, I don't know, man. Yeah, no, it's probably fine actually. It looks better than it did. Looks a bit weird though. I think that's okay. Okay, it'll do for now. We can tweak it later. Okay, copy position and rotation. And scale. And the arrow itself needs to be at 0, 0, 0 of this. So our player info now needs a reference to that. I think that's arrow position, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. So we will do a public game object. Charge arrow pause. Link that. I have no idea what this is going to look like. So now on begin board charge, regardless, either way, we will say shoot arrow. Nope. Arrow prefab. That's not arrow prefab actually, is it? Wait. Shit. I don't know that we actually have a reference to that. Because it's dynamically generated, right? Arrow prefab. Shoot arrow. Arrow position. Can you get a child object if you don't know its name? Or do we need to declare a private reference to it? Because here we instantiate new arrow. Loaded arrow. Okay, it seems to be loaded arrow. Okay, it's loaded arrow. We already did that. No, parent. Actually, I don't know that I changed the scale. I think I left that as it was. But it probably won't be inherited from the parent, will it? Oh, I mean, we can try it, but I don't know if that's going to be what we want. the toilet pretty desperately. We just test first. I have no idea what's going to happen. Well, I wouldn't say I have no idea what's going to happen. I just don't know whether it's going to look good or not, mainly. Alright, let's see what happens. So I haven't changed quickfire arrows yet. But our charge shot arrow should look like the one we just... We are actually using the same arrow because it just makes things easier. So normal arrows are still normal arrows. Oh good, I'm glad that it takes a while to make the new arrow now. That looks a lot better actually. I don't even know how that's happening, but it's waiting for the cooldown before the new arrow goes in. Yeah, I like that. Charge shot. Object reference not set to a reference, apparently. What have I forgotten to do? Loaded arrow, it doesn't know what loaded arrow is. But I thought we set it on instantiation. Here. I do not remember this. This was a very long time ago when I coded this. Apparently, we set the transform of arrow aim, which is a child of the new arrow. Wait, loaded arrow equals new arrow. I am so confused. What are we doing? We instantiate our new arrow from the arrow prefab at position, transform, rotation. We set the parent to arrow position.transform. And we set the local scale to arrow position transform local scale. We set the element wheels loaded arrow to the new arrow. But we don't set loaded arrow to new arrow. We set it to... I think loaded arrow is used for something else. I think we do need a new game object for this. Alright. The only thing is, it's not set at the start for the first hour. There we go. What are you fucking talking about? Why are you saying that? What are you talking about when we load in? Not only do we set it at the start, we also set it when we instantiate the prefab. We do it here. So how can it be a null reference? Oh, hang on a minute. Oh my god. Lord, it was that I hadn't set. I always do this. Why do I always do this? Fucking dumbass. Alright, that might be why. It's working. So I guess inheriting from a local scale of parent isn't the way to go then. But yeah, it's working. We just need to figure out the scaling issue now. Maybe I did set the scale. I don't know if I set the scale to 111. I can't remember now. Because I could check the VOD, but I'll figure it out. I could also debug.log the current local scale before I do that. Because if the current local scale is 111, then after setting it to 111 and then setting it to the local scale of the parent... No, what am I talking about? It's local scale, so it wouldn't matter. It would just overwrite the previous value. Huh. Alright, I'm going to leave it there anyway for today. I will end the stream and carry on with this off stream. Thanks for watching. Bye.